Welcome back, guys, for another parallel prime climb and also Pooky predictions, because we are going to be doing some predictions as well throughout the afternoon on Pooky. I'll also be doing throw your hat in the ring, so if you want to actually get involved and have a chance of winning a sorare card or a parallel card, I'm also offering parallel cards now, just in case anyone is starting to get into parallel and you want to win cards, NFT cards, that you can then actually use to help you earn money. You can win parallel cards and sorare cards in my Pooky challenge every week, which is basically where you tell me what game you want to predict on for my game week. You then tell me the score and we put it in. And then if it is actually that score in real life, you are going to be able to choose a parallel card or a sorare card that I have already owned, and you can take it from me. On that note, we've had a throw your hat in the ring already. Ding dong from Twitch Gaming. Hello also to Ivan as well. Ivan, I must ask you, given that you only learned about this game from us yesterday, have you slept? Have you actually slept? Because when I talked to you last night, I had a feeling that this could be the type of game that could see you flunk out of university because you're just playing it non-stop. Please let me know that you slept. I hope that you have had time to play the game, and I hope you're enjoying it. I love it, and I can't wait to actually play more games today and see if we can earn another $10, which I'm sure we will. But I'd also love to see if we can earn more than that, and if we can actually get into the top 400 as well. We are going to do throw your hat in the ring though in a second. You woke up today to play it. That's a good sign then. We found a winner for Ivan. Hello also to CWXIS. I never know how to say your name, man. But I'll just say CW. Have you seen Sorare Base tweet? Game is only going one way. I did see it, yeah. yeah, I don't know what else I can say really on it. I think it probably speaks volumes, the fact that I've scaled back Sorare. Some of you guys might have seen that tweet. It probably speaks volumes and says a lot anyway, that I've scaled back Sorare from streaming it daily to now just streaming it on a Friday, once a week. And the fact that I basically sold up most of my Sorare gallery so that I could then actually buy a PC that would allow me to play and stream this game parallel, I think also says a lot. And I think, you know, if you guys read between the lines, yeah, you'll probably be able to come to your own conclusions. Hopefully it sticks around though, Sorare, but yeah, things aren't looking great for it at the moment. I then got myself a Marco starter deck, and first opponent I got was a master. I will warn you that when you start off playing parallel, you have to do, you've probably seen it, you have to do some placement matches, which is then going to determine what rank it starts you in. I will warn you right now that the matchmaking for new players joining this game absolutely sucks, right? It's a very off-putting experience. I was matched with master ranks for pretty much every single one of my 10 placement games, right? I did not know how to play the game. I was completely new, and I was playing masters in my first 10 games. And you know what happened? I lost every single one of my 10 games, right? It was not fun. It was horrible. I was so pissed off after the 10 placement games because I was like, I know that I'm pretty good at these types of games, but I don't know this game yet. So why am I being placed and matched against people that are clearly experts in the game that can just beat on me? And that's actually what happened. Funny enough, even though I got battered in every single one of my 10 placement games, it placed me quite high. So I didn't really get that. But I was kind of happy with it because then it meant that those 10 beatings were kind of worth it. But honestly, I think it's feedback that's gone back to parallel. They are aware of it and they must change that going forward, because it's not a very good experience for a new player that wants to start getting into this game to then just basically be getting battered for the first 10 games, and they're clearly outmatched, right? It's not even a fair fight. It's like sticking heavyweights against like light featherweights. You're like, who's gonna win that one? It's pretty obvious, right? So yeah, like you are probably gonna get battered for the first 10 games, but don't worry about it. Everybody gets battered, and then once you lost pretty much most of your opening games, then you'll be matched with people actually around the same level as you. But it's a weird way that they've done it, and I think that they will change it soon because it's not very motivating for new players to the game. Yeah, but keep grinding. What was your gallery worth on Sorare before you sold up? I think my gallery, when I first started to sell up a lot, my gallery was around 1,400 pounds, and I started to sell off a couple of like my key players, you know, which got it down to about £1,000. And then when I got it down to about £1,000, I was then very committed to start streaming this game parallel, and I really wanted to do it as soon as possible. So I decided that it was the right time, given all the downcast things which are happening with Sorare at the moment. And you guys know I love Sorare. Well, I don't love Sorare, but I've been covering Sorare for the last 3 years. I've been playing it for the last 3 years. It's a very fun game, but as much as it's fun, it's equally frustrating. And that's down to the game, that's down also to the team. And so it was just a good opportunity for me to like get the cash out, put it towards something that's going to benefit the channel long term. And yeah, so I had about 1,400. I think by the time I sold everything, because I sold a lot to bots, and obviously when you sell to bots, you leave a lot on the table. By the time I sold everything to bots, I think I was able to get about probably £600-700 out of the game, which isn't too bad really. But I obviously, you know, lost then about £700, give or take, because I just, you know, you can't sell the cards naturally in time. It'll be worth a lot less than 6 months, yeah. Unfortunately, it will, yeah. I was looking at some of the prices of players today and also yesterday. I'm seeing players that are basically sub £10 that shouldn't really be sub £10. And what's going to happen is that they're going to get lower and lower and lower. And then I'm looking at players that are like £2, £1. And I'm thinking, wow, that's like crazy already that they're already £2, £1. But you know what's going to happen? They're going to get to like, those £2 players are going to get to £1 or less than £1. Those £1 players are going to get to less than £1. And it's just going to spread, you know, throughout the different types of players. So a £20 player is going to get £10, £5. It's like, why? It's not going to change, is it? I can't see it changing at the moment. And that was another reason why I'm still playing Sorare and we're still going to cover it, but I just didn't feel comfortable having all that money tied up, and just knowing that if I have a gallery worth 1,400, it's probably going to be worth like 500 or 400 in 6 months time for no bad reason, like nothing I've done wrong. It's just that is the way that the game is, unfortunately, and I don't think that's right. Yeah. It comes down to supply though, isn't it? CWIX. It's basically supply and demand. Far too much supply, nowhere near enough demand. We see that the demand is not really increasing at all. They've done rivals to try and onboard people, but they've done it terribly. I'm sure it will improve for the Euros, but when you know that demand in the game is so crucial and it's so bad already, why on earth would you launch a game mode that's clearly half developed, not even done well? That needed to be fired from the get-go, I think, rivals, because at the moment it's just absolutely appalling still. And they've been at it now. It's been launched for the last 4 months. Yeah, it has actually been out for 4 months, and I haven't seen any real progress in 4 months on that game mode at all. And so that's another reason why I decided to sell a lot of my Sorare gallery, is that I'm losing a little bit of confidence in faith when I see that they launch something like that. It's crap. It's absolutely terrible. There's no real rewards in there. The UX looks terrible. The UX is terrible. The UI is terrible. And I don't see the team moving quick enough to improve it. You know, it's almost like 4 months. What have you done in 4 months? You know, this is meant to be the key here, the game-changing moment to bring lots of people to the game so that everyone's card stops dropping to 0, and so that then actually the game can get to the next level. And in 4 months, I haven't basically seen them do anything, really. So, yeah. Anyways, I'll also shut up about Sorare because it's not a Sorare stream. It is a parallel stream, and also we'll be doing, as I mentioned, we'll be doing Pooky as well. Let me give the link to everyone in case you have not played this game yet and you want to give this game a try. This game is so fun. This game is going to be massive in the future when it comes out of a beta. It's got so much potential. It's really well done. The team behind it are building, I think, a really rich, engaging, huge sci-fi universe that is going to encompass lots more games in it. It's going to be brilliant, and the game itself right now is already fun to play, addictive. They've actually just released an expansion pack, and it's only in a beta. Can you imagine that? They've the game is in a beta, and they've released an expansion pack already. That's how on it these guys are, and the expansion pack's really good. Like, the new cards in it are really good, you know. It's not like we're having to wait years to get new good stuff coming to the game. There's even a shop, there's even a store that has there's a store in the game, and there's a store on their website where you can buy merchandise. And this game's only been released in a beta. We're still waiting for a store on Sorare after 5 years where you can buy merchandise. Unbelievable. Anyways, what we're gonna do does it require 60,000 Sorare coins for a cap? I have to say though that the caps are kind of expensive. The merchandise in the parallel store is a little bit expensive, so it's really for the diehards actually. Let's go and do throw your hat in the ring very quickly for Twitch Gaming, who has redeemed it 12 minutes ago. And for anyone that's actually on the stream as well, that hasn't played Pooky and wants to get involved, I'm going to show you it, and there's the link as well to get started. We are just going to quickly dive back. All right, Twitch Gaming, you're up, man. We won 2.23 Matic and 131.2 POC, so we should probably claim that. And then once we've claimed it, we will put the prediction in. But what is the game in the USA League that you want to predict for us, man? And what's the score? Okay, claim the rewards there. And as I mentioned, guys, if anyone else wants to have a chance of winning sorare and parallel cards, all you need to do is you need to redeem the coupon on the channel, which is one of the channel points called Throw Your Hat in the Ring. And once you've redeemed it, you basically tell me, hey, Free Tip Scout, I want to predict on such and such game in the USA League. It's always in the USA League. And you give me the game, you tell me the score, we put it in, and then in real life this weekend, if it is actually that score that you've given me, you will then be able to choose a parallel or a sorare card that I own that you can, well, within reason. I can't give away like my massive expensive cards on parallel, but I have a load of parallel cards, NFT cards that I'm not using, that would definitely be great to either get you started, or you can basically use them in your decks if you're missing that card. You can even just sell them if you want to as well. And the same on sorare. We've got loads of cards that you guys can pick up. I did miss it, yeah. Minnesota versus Galaxy 2-2. All right, cool, man. Minnesota Galaxy. Oh, okay. So you want to do it in the other one? That might not work. I mean, it could work, but I'd prefer us to do it in this one, because there's 14 games in this one. Yeah, I mean, I know you want to do it in this one, but there's 13, so I want to try and do it in the one where we have 14, because it then just gives us a chance to get an extra person in. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird game week because they are, there's 2 USA leagues, isn't there? As they're playing in the midweek. We also probably need to update or upgrade our Pokeball. Can we do that now? We have 238.849. We can upgrade it. Oh, we can upgrade it 1. Let's do that in the meantime. Well, which game week is it? This one here. So it's match day 14. Match day 14 of the USA League. And it starts this Saturday. So these are the weekend games that we want to target, basically. Confirm. Okay, we're going to get this up to level 55. So we're getting close to getting another ball fully maxed out here. Let's do that to a draw. Boom. Do we have boosters? We have more boosters? Surely not. No, we don't. But we can level this up again, but we don't have enough POC or Matic to do it. So we're going to have to win a load more POC again. Okay. We have 245 energy. Where have you gone, Twitch Gaming? Which one are we doing here, man? In match day 14 of the USA League. You can take anyone, any pick. You can even take Minnesota again if you want. Once we do this, we're then going to start grinding and climbing, hopefully, on parallels. So if you guys are keen to see how the games work and keen to see how my deck does, you're going to see that in a second. Okay, I go with Inter Miami versus DC United, then 4-1 to Inter Miami. Lovely. Good prediction, that. That should give me a load of points as well. Look, 512. Great prediction, man. So let's add that in. Right, 4-1 to Inter Miami. And then what we're going to do if you've never seen this before, is we have a little spreadsheet and we throw the predictions on. I'm going to leave this up for now because once J-Boy Gaming claims, I can then clean this completely. But for the moment, let's just put Inter Miami. Okay, Inter Miami versus DC United. Right, and we're going for 4-1, and we are going for Twitch Gaming again. There you go. So that's this is almost like the new game week now. And then once J-Boy Gaming logs in or jumps on the stream and claims his, because he was the only one that won from the weekend, so he can win a sorare or a parallel card. Once he's done that, I can clear the rest of it, really. But there you go, off the mark for this weekend with Twitch Gaming. So thank you, man. And I really hope it comes through now, because if it does, we are going to get 500 and what was it? 512.1 points, and then you are going to win a sorare card or a parallel card. But I think, given that you're not really interested in parallel, I think you'll choose the sorare card, won't you? All right, let's go back to parallel. Let me tell you guys what we're up to on earnings at the moment. So far, since playing the game for the last 4 weeks, because I've only been playing it for 4 weeks, right? I've earned 12.023. 12.023 prime. You're probably thinking to yourself, what is that? How much is that? I'm going to show you in a minute. Last night, well, yesterday, we earn basically half a prime, and we tend to earn half a prime every day. So 0.537 from yesterday. The day before was 0.568. Before that, it was 0.658, 0.545, 0.546, 0.552. So our earnings are pretty stable at the moment. We can expect to get around 0.5 and a little bit. So the 12.023, we'll go back and I'll show you. If we go and bring up the Prime token, okay, Prime's sort of gone down a little bit here. Prime's at 13.95. Needs to recover, really. It's quite low, actually. If we put it in now, 12.0, how much was it? 12.093, I think. So in the last 4 weeks, just from playing the game and winning games, we have earned $168, so basically $170 on the current exchange rate, or the current rate of Prime, which is actually low. When I first started playing the game, it was at $20. I'm hoping that Prime will recover again and go on a bit of a big rebound to go actually past the $20 mark. But if we were to get our earnings today based on the price of Prime, then we would have basically $170 just from playing the game. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Far better earnings than what we were getting on sorare. It even beats Pooky, to be fair. And I'm having a load of fun just playing the game, and it's just an added bonus that we're then getting $170 from just having a load of fun. So why it says the balance on top 0.0000, but earnings are 12.03. Yeah, so it's because we haven't claimed it yet. Well, claimed, it's kind of like, this is what we've earned in the game, but it hasn't been paid out to us yet. So I think once this is paid out, it's then going to show our wallet balance, because then we'll have 12 in our wallet. And then this here, this claimable thing, I think is a different thing. So if we clicked on Echelon Rewards, there's other different ways to earn Prime from different mechanics. So it's a little bit confusing. I won't go into it because it will be over most people's heads. But there's other different smart ways to be earning Prime, and you can claim those ways by going to the Echelon website and then learning how you can do it. Often it requires having some further NFTs to do it, and it's like you're earning Prime from not winning. You're earning Prime in different ways. So for example, like staking your Prime, there's different different ways to do it, but essentially this says 0 because we don't have any prime in our wallet. But once we get this, once this is paid out to us, this 12.023 or whatever the balance is will then be reflected in there, and then this here will then show us what we're earning cumulatively every day. All right, should we get going? As always, I'm going to give you the code for the deck that I'm running in case any of you guys check it out. So it's been paid out in a set period of time, yeah. So everyone's expecting the prime to be paid out this week, because apparently it gets paid out once every month, and it tends to be around the middle of the month. Right, we're on a 2-game win streak. We're on a 2-game win streak. What we're going to do, we're currently 482nd. What we're going to do with a 2-game win streak is we're actually going to apply
to the real world.
Thank you to Tao. Thank you so much for the follow, man. We're actually going to apply one of the items that we have here in our inventory called a bounty cache, right? And the reason we do that is because the next ranked mode victory we get will grant us 30% more prime. So this is quite a good thing to attach or equip when you're on a bit of a win streak, because every time you increase your win streak, you're earning more prime anyway, and then you're basically getting a bigger multiplier on a bigger amount of prime you're earning, right? So ideally, the best way to use this is when you're like on a 10-game win streak, and then you apply the bounty cache so that then when you basically win your 11th game in a row, you're going to really maximize the additional 30%. But getting to 10 games win streaks in this game at the moment is really difficult. The meta's tough, and so because we already have a little win streak or 2, we're just going to take advantage of that, hopefully attach this now or equip it, and if we get our 3rd win in a row, we're already going to be off to a great start into the prime that we can earn for the day. So equip this one. Is there any minimum? Yeah, I think the minimum, I think you need to earn, I think it's like $50 before they can pay you out. I could be wrong on that, so if anybody actually knows differently, let us know. But I thought it was like $50. Is it pay to win, or does it have that element to it? There is a pay to win element to it, but the pay to win element is really just that if you can afford to get some of the better cards, then it just means that when you play against people that have got the better cards, it's going to be much tougher to beat them. So if you want to get really high up in the leaderboard, eventually you probably will need to have the best cards in the game. However, that's not exclusively true. I know a lot of people out in the parallel community that have basically been able to climb top 100 just with a starter deck. And the starter decks you can buy for £25. They have no legendary cards in there. They have very few rare cards in there. They're basically just your bog standard cards, but if you're a good player and you can get the best out of the deck, then you can actually do very well. And another good point here is that even if you buy a starter deck for £25 and then you use it, you will basically earn back the £25 within a week and a half, 2 weeks, right? In my first 2 weeks of playing, I spent £25. I bought a starter deck, and then in the first 2 weeks I played with that starter deck, I earned £60, right? So very, very good returns on this game at the moment. You have to work for them sometimes because it's a little bit tricky. It's a competitive game. It's not like you don't do anything. You do have to earn them, but it's very satisfying when you get them. Where are you from, Mr. Kind Streamer? Thank you. I'm from England, UK. Yeah, that's right, the UK, yeah. Where are you from, Tao? Where are you tuning in from? Hopefully somewhere nice and sunny and hot to make me dream of being there. It's quite overcast where I am. It's quite cloudy. You like my accent? Thank you. I have a lot of people that say that they like my voice. I had somebody that said the other day that they found my voice very relaxing and they can listen to me all day. And it was another guy who said that. And then there was an Aussie guy who jumps on the streams regularly, who says that he actually falls asleep to my voice. And I didn't know, I didn't really know how to take that. But yeah, you're from Ukraine. Oh man, love it. Lots of love for Ukraine. Lots of love. In fact, so much love, I'm going to give you a heart there, man. Got a lot of love for Ukraine. So thanks for tuning in, man. All there from Ukraine. Let's get going. Let's get going with the game and then we can talk more. Here we go. Hopefully, we can get off to a good start. I actually had the most insanely intense competitive game at the end of the last stream from last night, where I beat a deck which is considered to be the #1 meta, as in the #1 player is using that deck, and I actually beat it last night. And it is this type of deck. This is going to be difficult. Look, this guy is a Diamond 3, which is a lot higher than what we are. This is JP plays Parallel. I've played this guy before. He's pretty good. And he's running the Cathari Scipius deck, which is the deck that I beat at the end of the last stream. And it took everything. I mean, it took everything to beat it, because it is very difficult to beat with anything other than another Scipius Cathari deck. So if this loads now, you're probably going to find that I'm going to be very silent, because I really do need to focus when I play this deck. If you make any mistake at all, you're done, you're dead. Even if you play flawlessly, you're still going to struggle to win. So if you are looking to get started in the game, this is probably the deck to try and target the Cathari. Keep in mind that this Cathari deck, though, is only very, very powerful if you can also get the Planetfall, which is the new expansion cards. If you can afford to get those and add it to this, then you're going to be rocking. But standard Cathari without Planetfall is also pretty horrible to deal with. Okay, you know what? I'm actually kind of happy. I gotta be honest. Most of the time when I see this, I am not happy, because I want us to play games and not have to suffer with this disconnection. I've got to say, I feel like we dodged a bullet there by not getting connected to this opponent. So we're going to try again. I lived in New York for 2 years and their accent is quite different. I think you are the only streamer from the UK. Well, definitely not the only streamer from the UK. Maybe I'm the only streamer from the UK doing Parallel, perhaps. I don't know. I know it's there's not a load of streamers at the moment that are doing this game, which is great, because I think it's good to get in early. But maybe there'll be more popping up. All right, should we try again? Hopefully, we don't get matched with the same opponent. All right, let's see what we can do here. Who have we got? Is it another Scipius? No. Okay, so it's Cathari, but it's not Scipius, and we can usually deal with this. This guy is a gold 1, which is lower than us, actually, a lot lower than us. So he could be very good, though. He could have some Planetfall cards, which could cause us some problems, so we need to respect him.
The new dog,
let's go.
Ready to serve.
Stand together.
Right.
This fight is ours.
We're going first, but if you are ever playing Cathari and you're Shroud, the most important thing is you need to have removal. So all these units here, we don't need them, right? We need, this is actually okay. These two are okay, but we need to get some removal. That's not good. We don't have really any removal. That's really not good at all. We are going first. That's the only benefit here. This is great, this card, but it's a cost of 6, and we could actually be dead by turn 6, so we're going to get rid of that. Put that down.
Stand watch.
Okay. So the only benefit here is that they usually on turn 1 play a 2-2. Usually a striker, that one. They play a 2-2, right? Now, we don't have any removal for that other than playing 2 of these mercenary gunslingers that can hit it for 1 each. And that's actually what we need to do. But we need to get some removal soon.
It?
Yeah, he's saying, is that it? Yeah. That's it. That's literally what we can do. We don't have any removal. If we don't start getting removal soon, we're going to die very quickly.
Let's take a look. Done.
Okay. Oh, this is useful. This is useful.
This should be good.
That's a removal.
Singularity stand.
Can't really let that grow, but because that can't kill it, we're just going to hit for 1. And then we hope that we can remove that on the next turn. Now we have some removal. It's not really enough, though.
I am his blade.
Okay, that's horrible. We need to get rid of that.
Let's get a closer look.
Yeah. We need to get rid of that. In fact, what we can do, this is actually okay, is we've got the Baron. So what we can do, unfortunately, is get rid of that. Play the Baron. Hit that. And hopefully we get another one. Or, yeah, we get a PS8. Perfect. Brilliant. Really good. Yeah, so we're going to PS8 that. This is why the Baron's so good. Because it will play another effect for you. Basically for free. Right, this one can go. This one can go.
The singularity stands.
This is the thing with Cathari, is that you just basically need to control the board. You need to stop them from... there you go. Boom! Boom!
From lessons learned.
This is basically what you need to do with Cathari. You need to frustrate them and stop them from developing a board presence. When you do that, then basically the opponent will either concede, or if they keep playing, eventually as the game gets longer and longer, with Shroud, who we're playing with, we will be able to start playing our bigger, better cards at turn 5, turn 6, turn 7, and then it's just really difficult for them to win. With Cathari, they basically need to try and win by like turn 5, turn 6. And it's already turn 3, he didn't have a board presence at all, and even on the next turn, we probably would have been able to deal with it as well. It's a good start. So we get 30% additional prime from this win, because that extends our win streak to 3. So we're in Platinum 1.
A successful engagement.
We get 0.058 there, right? If you're playing Parallel and you're looking to start playing Parallel, what's really important is that you must have 40 cards, 40 NFT cards in your deck. If you have 39, trust me when I say your earnings are going to drop massively, to the point where it's not even worth running 39 cards or 39 out of 40 NFTs. You must really try and play 40 NFT cards in your deck. Even if they're not the best cards, right? Just play the 40 that you've got that are NFTs, and then when you do win, it's going to be a lot more that you win than if you had one with better cards, but with, say, 39 or 38 cards in the deck. All right, we're up to 443. The aim is to try and get into the top 400. Well, underneath the top 400, that is, actually. Okay, let's go again. Throw your questions at me as well, guys. What decks is everyone running? What would you do differently? If you ever see me play, make a play in the game, tell me what you would do differently, or tell me what you would do.
Opening frequencies.
Ooh,
Greetings.
Yeah, hi.
this is going to be difficult. Marco's tricky for Shroud. I'm going to have to really concentrate here.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Menu. Standing by.
Okay, we're going first. We are going to need to hold on to that, I think. Probably need to hold on to these three, then get rid of these two here. We must hold on to this because there's a relic that Marco can play, and if you leave it on the board, it will single-handedly destroy you. So we need to hold on to that so that we can wait until it pops up and then we can destroy it. Okay, we go first. I don't think we need two mercenary gunslingers, really.
Done.
Okay. You're running Algoncore, and I really hate Shroud. Yeah, you know what? As someone that's playing Shroud, I don't actually like Algoncore now that Algoncore have this overclock ability, and with the new Planetfall cards, Algoncore is a pain. Algoncore can really do a lot of damage and be painful, be difficult for Shroud to beat. Ah, we don't really have good options here, gotta be honest with you. Didn't really want to use that on that, but we had to. We need to stop him from having a board presence. We don't have good cards though, really. I'm expecting him to put, I was going to say, I'm expecting him to put a Bannerman down. He's put a Bannerman down.
Hold in position.
And that. Oh, this is going to be really difficult now. Gotta say, this is going to be difficult because we don't have the cards that we need in our hand at all.
Target invalid.
We are actually going to have to bank this. We have another one, so we hope that we get another one of that. Let's put that down.
Dawn rises.
Oh, he's got one of these animated ones, look. That's so cool. Do you see that? Look at his eyes, look. When he looks at the camera, look, that's so cool. Oh, this card's really, really good. That's a horrible card for us as well. These cards are great. Okay. We have a little bit of a problem, though. Yeah, I think Treacherous Scheming is really horrible. Even as someone that plays Shroud, I think Treacherous Scheming needs to be a lot higher. How can that be a cost of 2 that then gives you a card potentially in your hand and also removes a card from the opponent? That's just like so overpowered for a cost of 2. I don't really know what they were thinking pricing that at 2. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that, I think.
Protect the banner.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I stand watch.
Cool. Yeah, this is a pain. We kind of need to get rid of this as well, if we can.
LPC rolling in.
Is he going to hit us for 1 on our steward? He is, you know. Oh, this is quite good though. Okay, so we're going to need to actually get rid of that, which is horrible, because I really wanted to keep hold of that.
The new dawn rises.
This should be good.
Yeah, the LPC is really good.
Singularity, stand.
He can technically throw this down and destroy that on the next turn, which is going to be a pain, and I think he probably should do that. That's why he basically tagged that with the Mercenary Gunslinger, so that then on the next turn he can play that and just destroy it. And that's kind of what I'm expecting. We've got a load of cards in our Singularity, but we haven't yet had a chance to put this on the board. So we need to try and do that soonish. So he really should put this on the board now. Lemmy, there you go. And then he should destroy that. Because that can destroy a damaged target. And then he can put a unit from his waist into his hand. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this is why Marco's tricky, because if you don't have a good opening hand, you can let them get out of control a little bit. Ah, look at this here as well. We really don't have good plays here at all. I can't kill this at the moment, which is a shame. We are close to dying. I'm thinking we could like take that off with the PS8 launcher and then hit one of these for just to get them off the board. Let's do that. I think we're probably going to lose this though. We've got nothing in our hand. We will start to get cards back in a minute. Maybe I want to get rid of that though. That's kind of a pain. What can we get back? Okay. We can get a couple of things back here. So we can survive. But this is going to be difficult. He's going to do 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's not what we wanted. Yeah. This is really difficult now. We almost need, and I don't think we can survive until then. Oh my god. If this is the second unit you played this turn, draw a card. Wow. Oh, brutal. This is why Marco's good. Yeah, and this is why Marco can give us a bit of a problem. I think we've lost it here now. I mean, technically, we need several things here. We need a defender. We have a defender, but we need that as well. That's useless, really. Just having one unit here is not really useful, right?
Eternal.
Three, 5, 6. He can hit us for 6 here. Probably finish us off on this next turn. Yeah. See, that's that relic, so he can kill us now. He can put yeah, and he can put one unit down. And that's going to kill us. That one unit down, it's going to do 1 damage on us, yeah. Oh, that was a rough one.
Was easy.
That was a rough one. We needed a better mulligan to have a chance with that one. He played good though. He played really good. In we go again with 482nd. Let's go again. How's everyone doing? It's very quiet in the chat. You guys do know that you can talk, right? Talking is allowed.
Opening frequencies.
Oh, is this the same guy?
High.
This might actually be the same guy that we just played. Maybe we can get some revenge. Nah, yeah, you're right. If I'd have taken Lemmy out, then he couldn't come back, right? But yeah, it wouldn't have really helped us as well, because I think by that point we were already kind of dead, right? We only had one unit on the board and he just had too much. Let's see if we can do better here. We don't need that. We would definitely take that. We don't need that. We don't need that. This is useful to deal with his 1-1 on the board. Let's see if we get a better mulligan. Okay, that's much better. Yeah, that is better.
The fleet shall triumph.
Okay. This is useful, actually. We do need that, but this is probably something that we don't need as much as the others, really. What I'm thinking we could do... Let's play that.
Come on, my beauty.
Kind of almost wanted to... I think I want to save the Baron Squire for the next turn and then use this when the Baron Squire is on the board. I could use it now to get rid of that, but if we use it when we have the Baron Squire, we get an extra effect. So I think that's what I want to do. That's a little bit risky though. It could be a little bit too greedy. It is too greedy, look. That's a shame. I mean, we can deal with this now, though. We do lose our defender, but we can kind of deal with it with these two here. I just wanted to get the Baron Squire on the field on turn 2, and then we could play that, and then it would basically play 2 effects, right? That's a little bit of a shame. We are for sure going to need that. But we're also going to probably need this as well. I hope that we can pull another one, because I don't like banking that against Marco. There it is. There it is. Why did I bank it? I do it every time. Every time I'm worried that this is going to turn up, right? And every time I have this, I think, okay, I am going to need it, but maybe I'm not going to need it like immediately. So I'll bank it because I've got other stuff that's more immediate, right? This here needs to be removed from the board quickly. Because if this is left on the board, this is gonna like do so much damage to you. So much damage. So we have another one of this here, and I hope that we can get it. Because if we can get it, then we will just remove it. We've actually got as well our Argyle's fealty, which could actually really hurt him, but the problem is that takes a while to get going. We need more in our singularity. So what we're going to do instead is, because we're probably going to destroy that, our shockwave will destroy all relics. We're going to bank that.
We must decide quickly.
I'm just going to get more units down.
Come on, my beauty.
Yeah, the black market smugger's actually right. I've seen people using that more. I don't like the cost of it though. But it is quite cool that it steals it. I prefer to have a more versatile card, because this can destroy relics and upgrades, so it's helpful against Algonquin as well. Alomjad, you legend! Thank you so much, man, Alomjad, for the 10-month sub. Top man. If anyone wants to sub to the channel, there's loads of benefits. You don't get to watch ads anymore, which is great. You can also join the Discord. You can take part in giveaways we do, and you can sub to the channel completely for free with Amazon Prime, and it just supports what I do. Okay. Oh my god, look, we've got another one. So there you go. It's turned up. Now the problem is that they usually have one or two of these. They have 2 or 3 of them. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to use it now. We do need to save the Honored Steward for Lemmy. So what I'm actually thinking. That being said, if I use the effect, it does 2 effects with this on the board, doesn't it? Maybe we should do that. It seems a waste, doesn't it, almost, to have this on the board and then not get a double effect. Let's do it. And then what's this here? Deal 3 damage to target enemy unit. If that unit is destroyed, deal 2 damage to another... oh, shit. Deal 2 damage to another target enemy unit. If that unit is destroyed... Oh, my God. Okay. It's a shame that... Deal 2 damage to another target, and if that is destroyed... Okay, wow, that was a fantastic... effect. It's a shame that we didn't hit this already though to begin with. Look, deal 1 damage to another target enemy unit. Let's deal 1 to that, because eventually I want that off the board. That was brilliant.
That's it.
That was really good.
We must decide
It's just a shame because we could have got rid of that. And also, we could have got rid of the other units that were a bit more of a threat if we'd have done some damage to begin with. But that worked really good. That really helped us a lot. Okay. Deal 3 damage to the enemy, sure. He's got another one of that. Cool. Okay, so he's got only 1 card in his hand. Cool. Right. Do we have an effect? Oh, we've got an effect. Go on then. Go on, Baron. All right. We're probably not going to need to use this at the moment. We will use this, though, to get rid of that. Oh my god, Call of the Corrupted. Give it to me. Give it to me. Yes, please. Yeah, lovely. Yeah, lovely. Love that. All right, and then what we can do is we can actually get rid of... we can get rid of this now. It is going to mean that our Baron's probably going to die on the next turn. But he's done his job. We got 2 turns out of him. We're also going to throw... Oh, this is risky. Nah, that's too risky. If we put this on the board, then what could happen is that on the next turn, he could then slam this into our Paragon, and then this could come on and destroy it. So there's... we're not going to do that. We're going to wait until we can put this on our next turn.
We must decide quickly.
Baron's brilliant. I've only recently just picked him up as well. I didn't have him for a long time, but he is just allowing us to control the early game. Okay, he didn't do it. Oh, this is good. We're in a great position here, guys, honestly.
Stand watch.
All right, and then we have to get rid of that now, really, don't we? This is a 1-1, so this can be traded. Well, does it need to be traded? Probably not. But I don't want this to get damaged. If it did get destroyed, though, it would banish. It would, yeah. No, let's play this smart, right? Hit that for 1.
That's it. The singularity.
I think we've got revenge here. I think revenge is on the cards. Because I'm sure this is the guy that we played from the last game that beat us. So he really probably is thinking, what can I do here? Because his deck relies on being able to hit us in the face, right? Hitting our actual health in order for his cards to trigger off. And he has no units on the board. He has cards that can do that. He can't go. Okay. Right, so we need to try and punish him now. By putting that down. Right, good. Very good. Okay. I think I want to play... Do I want to play that? I need to bank a unit. Let's bank that one. I think I want to banish this one so we can boost these. So I think I'm going to hit this for 1.
That's it.
Then I'm actually going to banish this here. So it's back in our singularity, right? So that's another effect that we've used. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy target. Repeat on the same target for every unit you control. Go on then. So it's going to do what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Baron's a legend. Baron is an absolute legend. Then we're going to buff this here. Buff these guys. Oh, it's happening.
Gotta get out of the line of fire. Gotta get out of the line of fire.
Yeah, we got our revenge here. We've got our revenge. There's pretty much nothing he can do to stop this now. There you go. Yeah, he didn't even bother going, look. He knew. Oh, that feels good. Because we got beat hard on the last game by this guy. And I knew that we could beat him with a better opening hand. And to be honest with you, Baron pretty much won that for us, didn't he? Let's be honest. All those effects that he gave us. Baron was... Oh, he was tearing him up. He was causing him so many problems. Alright, 0.043. That's our second win of the day. And what a win it was as well. That brings us up to 433rd in the world. Let's take a very quick breather. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. And then we're going to keep climbing and grinding up the leaderboard for Prime. So see you in a minute, guys. Right, guys, we're back again, and sorry to keep everyone waiting, but if you're just tuning in and you're wondering what we've been up to, we're playing Parallel at the moment. This is the new game that I'm covering on the streams now. It's brilliant, it's fun, it's engaging, it's challenging, it's rewarding. We're even winning lots of money every day from playing this game, and we've just been winning a couple of games today. The plan is to try and get into the top 400, so we are just off that at the moment. If we get another win, we might be able to sneak into the top 400, and to just basically just keep climbing, climb as high as we can up the leaderboard, because the higher we climb, the more money that we'll be earning. So far we've got our 2 wins out of 5. If we can keep going and get another 3, then we've it's mission accomplished, right? And then we'll keep playing. We'll keep seeing if we can keep climbing. So let's go again. Don't forget, guys, that in the stream at the moment there is a free Tip Scout Fund coupon which is available for you to redeem. If you don't know what that is, if you're thinking, what the hell are you on about, a free Tip Scout Fund coupon, there is a yellow ticket that you should be able to see in the chat bar, the chat window. There's a yellow ticket. If you click on it, it brings up a pop-up box and it tells you the rewards that you can get from me, from being on the stream and supporting the channel. And one of those is called Throw Your Hat in the Ring. And basically what that does is that you, once you have enough coupons, you can redeem it. And then basically you can predict a Pooky game for me in my Pooky game week by giving me a game and a score. And if that score happens in real life, you can then win a sorare card or a parallel card, whatever your preference is. So feel free to use it, because it will be available all afternoon to redeem. For now, let's crack on. Let's keep the grind going. Let's see if we can get more Baron helping us out, because that was a really good game with Baron. He came through for us there and made the Marco match very easy, actually, in the end.
Opening frequencies.
Oh,
The path is open to you.
we have Brand. Brand and any type of shroud can be problematic, because you know that they have singularity stewards, and then this guy potentially could have planetfall cards as well, which are really difficult to overcome.
The new dawn. Ready to
So what we ideally need to do,
One chance.
Wow.
Submit or perish.
we have loads of these siphons, which is great. Maybe a little bit too much, really. We need a fanatical crewman as well. If we can get a singularity steward from this card that we're going to redraw, this will almost be like the perfect mulligan. Let's see what we get. Okay, we get a mercenary gunslinger. Not too bad.
I stand.
Right.
Watch.
Yeah, so he's getting this going, and we have our own singularity steward. Wow. Okay, so the mercenary gunslinger needs to go. And then... This is interesting, because what we could do is we could play our own singularity steward. And then on turn 2, we could play 2 of these, right? Because these deal 2 damage to a target unit. So if he's on 3, can play these 2, and then it will buff our unit, and then he'll be removed. The danger here is that he could also do the same to us, right? So if we put this down, then it's his turn, and then he could basically do the same. At the moment, this isn't really too much of a threat for us,
We must decide quickly.
which is why I'm thinking that we're not going to put anything down. Like, this can't do any damage, just needs to banish something.
Singularity.
But he can't do anything.
Stand.
Yeah, okay.
I stand. Watch.
This is a problem. This is already a really big problem now. This is basically what you want to have. the Singularity Stewards really early on. What we could do is we could put one down, we could banish that. They're going to go to a 2-4-2-4. And then on the next turn, we could maybe then get rid of one of them, which will buff our own. This is a little bit horrible. I think we will do it. This might not work though. He's got a very strong opening hand.
We must decide quickly.
What could happen though is that he could probably banish this card on the next turn. Well, as in like erasure it. If he erases it, then we've probably lost the game. So if he has an erasure now and he erases that, which I think he's got, hasn't he? Then I think we've lost. Oh no, he's got that. Okay. Why would he do that? So he wants to kill it? Okay, he wants to kill it. That's not super great because we can get rid of one, but it's going to buff the other one. Ah, man, this is a pain. So if we remove one, that one's going to go to a 4-3. So whatever way we look at it, we're going to take 4 damage here. If we leave these 2 on, he's going to do me for 4. If we get rid of 1, this is going to go up to 4, and it's going to do 4 damage. We need to take 1 off. Having 2 on the board is a problem.
We must decide quickly.
So we get 1 in our Singularity, and then he goes up to a 4-3, and then we're going to need to try and figure out a way to remove this on the next turn. Ideally to our Singularity. Okay, we can remove it on the next turn because we have a PS8 now. And we can actually banish it too. What's he doing? He's playing very weird. He's doing very strange plays at the moment. We must get rid of this off the board. But the problem is that if we do it, we're going to have 2 energy that's going to be unspent. Okay. And this one here is going to deal 2 damage to it, and it's going to banish the unit as well, which means that we get another one in our Singularity. But look, we don't have any units in here that cost 2, so we're going to have like 2 energy that's basically going unspent, which is a real shame. Because you almost want to try and use up all your energy in a turn. Oh well, there's nothing we can do. On the next turn, we can probably try and get one of these down, or we can get our Paragon going. Okay, look, if we'd have had that on the last one, it might have been useful. Hello to Captain, how you doing, man? Thanks for jumping in. How's sunny Arizona?
What things I
Oh,
could
man.
show you.
This is there's potentially a lot of damage that we could have here. Like, he could do us for 9 damage here, which is not great. On the next turn. We can't put the Singularity Steward down because it will be destroyed. Not a lot of good options here. All we have to hope is that we can lure him into destroying some of these units here. We need to get... Oh, man. Okay. Very difficult.
The new dawn rises.
Very difficult. Okay. That's a good start. We need to bank a unit. We'll bank that one. We will put the Baron down just to try and almost bait him into hitting the Baron rather than hitting us directly. It's a shame because we're kind of like sacrificing the Baron here. If he goes for the bait, if he doesn't, and if he just hits us for 9, then we're going to be a little bit on the ropes.
The void provides.
That was silly.
I stand.
He's doing very strange plays at the moment. So he went for the Baron, and he went for that. Right, cool. We need to take some of this stuff off, but we need to get that off.
I stand watch.
A vigil eternal.
This is quite frustrating because he's not played that well at all. He's made some really silly plays, but he's in a good position. He doesn't have anything in his Singularity. We do. So on the next turn, we can at least put this down and then grab... we could potentially... Yeah. We could potentially grab... Yeah. Okay.
I stand.
Yeah, okay.
Watch.
That's annoying. We might need to grab our, Man. Okay, cool. I know what we need to grab, I think. We're not going to use this. It's too late in the game to use this here. The way this is shaping up at the moment is not really that good for us, actually. We need to get this off the board. But it's we have a way to do it. Let's do
You
it.
sought the Singularity, but you found me.
Don't like this at all.
Unfortunate for you.
He's taunting us as well. Okay, at least we can get our Paragon going. It might be a little bit too late because he can hit us for 8 here. Unbelievable that we're losing this at the moment. He's made some awful plays as well.
Never learn.
Okay. Unfortunately, we have to kill our Paragon. We have to kill our Paragon. Oh dear. But we're at 6 health, so we have to get this done now. Because we're going to kill our Paragon, we're going to keep our unseen allies, and we're going to keep this, which is going to allow us to still pull stuff from the Singularity. We're going to get rid of this here. And we're going to demolecularize everything. Right. At least we stop.
Invalid.
We stop, and we've got another demolecularize as well. At least we kind of stop the advance for a little bit. Right, good. Okay. Good. We don't need to use unseen allies at the moment. We can, however, put this down to start digging into the Singularity. We will get another one of that, I think. Can never have too many of these here. We technically need that as well, but we'll grab that. Because if he just banishes this, we want to have another way to still access the Singularity. That's okay for now. We actually have 2 unseen allies, really. So I don't want to bank this. I hope that we can use it again. We need to get, on the next turn, we need to get some of this out. We will bank an unseen allies, even though we kind of technically need it. We're not going to waste a Honored Steward for nothing. So at the moment, this is okay. He hasn't put any crewmans down yet. He's got nothing in his Singularity. He can't really access it anyway with Brand. Like, technically, now that we've got a bit of control, we should, in theory, be able to come back here. Right, we don't need that. We need to pull a fanatical crewman. So actually what we need to do is we need to put another one of this down, which means that he could demolecularize it. Then we need to get this here. And then we need to go and play it so that we can get a lot more in our Singularity.
The new dawn rises.
Did we get the Void Unleashed here? No, we didn't get our Void Unleashed yet. Okay. Now what he's probably going to do is he's just going to demolecularize all of this here. But then he can't... He does have a few cards to access it, but he can't access it regularly every turn like you could with the New Dawn. He should really demo here. And I'm expecting it. And the demo is this card. He's going to banish all the units. So, yeah. We're expecting it. We know it's going to happen. Or not. Why would he do that? Is he going to hit us for 1? He's going to hit us for 1. Why would you throw that down first, you know? Surely you demo and then you throw that down. This is what I mean. This guy is making some really weird plays. Okay, we actually can't go unless we put that down, and we're not gonna put these down for nothing. That's okay. It just gives us time to collect more cards. Maybe he has a Void Unleashed as well, but if he does, it's a weird one. You don't really play it. Okay, that needs to go. Okay. So he can choose a card from his waste and a card from his Singularity. Yeah, he took one of those. Look, he took a siphoner. Oh, is he gonna make a copy of the Baron? Oh, that's horrible. We can banish them though, and we will need to. What on earth is he doing? What is it? Okay. Oh, okay, so he should change that to a 4-2 rather than a 2-4. Bizarre plays here, honestly, bizarre. Draw one random effect. Then he's got another effect here. We need this Baron, really. We need both of them. Is he just basically searching for an effect that can do direct damage to us? I think that's what he's doing. What does that do? Draw the top card of the enemy's deck. Oh, that's annoying. Because he might have actually just pulled our Void Unleashed there. And if he has, then he can kill us. I really hope that's not the Void Unleashed.
Come on, my beauty!
No, that was the card he pulled. Okay. What on earth is going on? What is he doing? He's destroying his own Baron. What is going on? If we lose against this guy, we should probably quit the game altogether. Right. Let's see if we can get our Singularity Steward going. Yeah. Let's I'm so confused as to what the guy was doing. Let's see if we can get it all happening.
I stand watch.
Right. For sure, we need to banish that, because that's a pain. And then we're going to bring this back.
A vigil eternal.
Right. We need our Void Unleashed. Where's our Void Unleashed here? I can't believe we haven't seen it. We've banked one. So maybe he's stolen our other one.
The void provides.
He's gonna go in there and get what? Probably this one? He went and got the Baron. Oh, that's annoying.
A vigil eternal.
This should be good.
This is going to... The reason we've done that is that was going to... that had 0 damage, but that was going to basically explode at the end of the turn, or at the start of his next turn, and it would do 2 damage to our units on the board. And I just think there was no point taking 2 damage there, when we can just do that. It does mean that we didn't do 4 directly to him, but... he basically needs to do another Demolectrize here, I think. All we basically need is... Does he have it? Does he have my Void Unleashed? He doesn't. He's got Unseen Allies, though. Can't believe it. If we have the Void Unleashed, then we can just kill him in one shot. I'm hoping it's in here. If we pull it next, that would be amazing.
Stand watch.
Okay. Sure.
Void provides.
He's run out of cards. He's got only 4 in his singularity. He's going to pull out what? Probably another one of this here. A defender. Yeah, he did. What's that doing? Reveal all the bank cards. Okay. Interesting. So he's going to get a Void Runner next, and we get we get a what's that? So the Engine Whisperer will come back. Okay, because at the moment we kind of can't get rid of this, and we need to basically banish everything, which is a pain. Now he'll get his Engine Whisperer, which is a 1/2, which means that on the next turn he can immediately hit us for 1. But we can't do direct damage to him because there's a defender in the way. And the only way really to get rid of it with the cards we've got on our hand is to demolecularize. And so unfortunately that's what we're going to do. There's that 1/2. Not a biggie. Oh my god, if we get the Void Unleashed, we can kill him in one shot, basically. His next card was that. His next card is this here.
Dawn rises.
Oh, he played from... Yeah. He played... Did he get it? Please tell me he didn't get it. He didn't get our Void Unleashed. Where is it? Where is our... It's got to be in here. It has to be in here.
A vigil eternal.
That's it.
So he hits us for 1. Oh my god. I can't believe we haven't seen it. We have no way to remove these 3 individually without doing another demolecularize. Oh my god. This is mental. We have 3 cards left to draw. One of these 3 is going to be a Void Unleashed. We have 2 Void Unleashed in our deck. This one here. We have 2 of them. We have 2. One we've already banked. We need to draw the next one. If we draw the next one on the next turn, we can put it down and we will be able to win the game. If we don't put it on the next turn, we could still be in trouble. We're just basically holding on. But we have 21 cards in our singularity. He has 18 health. The Void Unleashed will hit the opponent or a random target for the number of cards you've got in your singularity. So we can single-handedly kill him in one go. We just need to pull the card. It's got to be one of the next 3. Oh, no, no, no. Is he going to hit us now with all the Mercenary Gunslingers? How many does he have? What is he doing here? Okay, so is he going to pull it out again? Oh, that's what he could do, you know? He could then pull the Mercenary Gunslinger out again and hit us for another 1.
A vigil
He doesn't do it. Why not?
This should be good.
What is going on here? We need the Void Unleashed now. We don't get it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Honestly, this guy has played so bad. We did not get it. Look, if we done Fanatical Crewman now, what you'll see is that we will get our remaining Void Unleashed in here. And this is the card that we needed to win. I can't believe it. Look, we're gonna throw it down. It's going to give us our last 2 cards in our singularity, and one of those is the Void Unleashed.
The new dawn rises.
There it is. Look, did you see it? It was the next card. it was the next card. Oh my god. I don't mind losing to good players, but my word, this guy's played a really bizarre game. And we were just waiting for that one card, the Void Unleashed. If we'd have got it, we could have ended this game. Oh, he's so lucky. We'll at least get rid of that, because that's what we can do. But he can just hit us now for 4 and win the game. Oh, that is honestly so frustrating.
To my watch.
I actually want to be paired up with this guy again. I'm hoping that we can immediately... Oh, is it going to give us this freeze screen? I think it is, isn't it? I think it's going to give us the screen where we have to wait like almost 5 minutes for the load screen, or the game to kind of load in again. That's going to be frustrating, because I would have loved to have played that guy immediately again and then just Void Unleashed him and shown him with no mercy that that's what we wanted to do to you. What was his name? I don't remember his name. Does anyone remember his name? We can keep a lookout for him as we play more games this afternoon. One of the things that you don't really get to see in the game at the moment is you can't almost see the history of who you've played. So if we could see a history, we could just basically go and see who was that guy we just played, and then we can kind of look out for him again. Yeah, this game is going to do the 5 minute where we have to wait for the load screen. Really want the team to fix this soon, because it happens on every stream and it's just really frustrating. If I try to open something else on my computer, then the game will basically crash. So I kind of need to leave it, and then I need to basically just put it on a break screen so that I don't crash the whole thing. So we will be back in 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. Alright guys, black screen's gone. The game is loaded. We had a really unlucky defeat in the last one, but I'm not demoralized from it. Chin's up, we're ready to go again. And let's keep our climb going to try and get into the top 400. Need to try and go on a bit of a win streak, I think. If we can get like 2 or 3 games that we can win one after one, then we will easily be able to get into the top 400. And it will also mean that we've then got our 5 wins for the day. So let's see if we can do it now. Yeah, we're 480 now. All right. Okay. Let's keep going. Go. I'm happy with the plays. I'm happy with our deck. I would like to add a couple of new cards, but we're going to maybe add those when we finally get our prime payout, which will hopefully be this week.
Opening frequencies.
Okay,
Well
this guy's
met.
got an avatar, so he's Platinum 4. He has this avatar here, which means that he's either won it or he has bought it. And if he bought it, it's about $2,500 or more. So this guy maybe has a bit of money to spend in the game, which means that he could have planetful cards, and the planetful
Stand
cards in
together.
Cathari are horrible.
This fight is ours.
We have a lot of removal, which is great. So with Cathari again, we're not interested in units. We just want removal. We've got effects here, which are removals. Brilliant. Oh, good. Very good. Okay. We go first as well. We technically don't need to put that unit down. We can wait. If we put this unit down, the Engine Whisperer, it allows us to play our effects for 1 less, and if we put it down on turn 1, he could basically on his first turn PS8 it, which is an effect which will deal 2 damage to it and then just remove it. So we're not going to do it. We can play it on the next turn. Oh, we didn't bank. Oh, we didn't bank a unit. We didn't bank anything. We need to bank something on the next turn. That was a bit of a mistake. Luckily, he didn't go though. Yeah, perfect. Wow. Look at all this removal here. We're in a great position. Here we go. So that is a horrible card, and we must remove it. What we could do is we can knock it for 1, and then we could life siphon it, and then it means we have a unit on the board. We don't really need the Engine Whisperer now. That's not true. We do. We probably need to get rid of that now. Yeah, we do. So what we will actually do is we will go... Yeah, we'll do that.
Come on, my beauty.
Then we'll throw that down.
Done.
Hit for 1. Then we use this because it's free now, and we life siphon it. Because that's a horrible unit. If you leave that on the board, it can do all manner of carnage to you. And look, we banked the we banked one of those on the last turn, and we've immediately got another one, which is pretty good. We've got so much removal here to try and control the board. And this is what when you play against Cathari, this is important that you try and control, stop them from swarming out of control. So look, there you go. There's the PS8 to remove that. The Engine Whisperer. A little bit annoying. And he's put that back again. But luckily, we have banished now, Erasure. And then on the next turn, what we'll aim to do is we'll aim to put the Singularity Steward down and then banish anything else that he puts on the board. Then that will allow us to grow a bigger presence on the board. Good. We're in a good position. He's not really swarming us at the moment, though. I don't know why. He has a load of cards in his hand, and most of those are going to be low-cost 1, 2, 3 cards, right? He's not swarming us at the moment. I haven't seen any Planetfall cards at the moment either.
Let's do some
This
science.
needs to go. That's horrible. That needs to go. And that will go now. Yeah, we actually don't need another one of that. I like to keep a demo in case he starts to swarm us, so we're going to get rid of that. That goes down.
I stand
This needs to
watch.
banish something, so we can banish that one. And away we go. Away we go. Good. And we've got another erasure here as well. Yeah. This is going to be difficult, slightly tricky for him now, because we have the cards to control this for another few turns, I think. And then if it does get out of control, we can just basically demolecularize everything.
Into the Hydraulium.
Okay.
Scar.
Is he going to put another unit down? He probably needs to.
See what I see?
Yeah. Okay. So this is pretty straightforward then. We can basically erasure that. Then we can kill that. Oh, hold on. What's that? When this unit attacks, deal 1 damage to the enemy. Okay, fine. I don't like that we're going to have to bank the demo, but I think we need to because we want to try and keep these units here. So we're going to erasure that one, because that could do 3 damage to this unit here. Then we're going to hit this one, because it only does 1 damage. There we go. We can keep controlling the board. This is obviously the Void Unleashed that we were looking for in the last game. It's unlikely we're going to need that this game. It's not really that type of game against the Cathari. As if we can just control the next 2 turns with our Honored Steward, then this is going to keep getting bigger and bigger.
Science.
So like we'll Honored Steward that one.
Strike true.
Okay, we get another one back anyway, look. That's great. So we will Honored Steward
Eternal.
this one. Right, we have to get that off the board. We kill it.
Singularity stands.
Cool. And we don't have anything to bank. Okay, we've banked it. And then on the next turn, we can probably Honored Steward again, something. And just stop him from developing a board presence. He's going to copy that, which is going to remove that, I think.
A vigil. Eternal.
Let's do some science.
Oh, he made a mistake there. He should have really got rid of that, I think.
Strike true.
Okay. We do need to get rid of that, but we also need to bring our Honored Steward back, I think. We don't need that anymore. Yeah, if we... Ooh, interesting.
A vigil eternal.
Oh, it's not going to bring our honest steward back, is it? Because there's no... Oh, I always forget about that. Ooh, this is rough. Because we're probably going to lose this here. We might... Because this, we're going to lose this, we're actually going to hit him for 10. Because we are probably going to need to... We're probably going to need to demo soon. I'm sure he's going to try and destroy this now with the units he's got on the board. We need him really to start throwing a lot of units like that. That's perfect. That's perfect. The reason that's perfect is that all of these defender units are going to get buffed. He's going to get buffed. And then we're just going to demo on the next turn. He could, and he probably should, hit us for 9 here. Because if he's a smart player, he knows that on turn 8 we can demo. So he might as well get 9 damage in. He's not going for that. Is he going to try and hit that one as well then? No. He hit us there. Okay. We don't need that. What's annoying is that we can't kill this here. The link card is an Honored Steward, which is a bit of a pain. So when we demo, it's going to destroy everything, and then actually it's going to create an Honored Steward for him. But we do have one in here which will allow us to technically remove it on the other turn. Okay. Do we need to Honored Steward at the moment? I don't know whether we do. The reason I don't think we do is because we could actually just play this one here and then the Fanatical Crewman. Let's play the Fanatical Crewman
The new dawn
to get more stuff in the Singularity. And then we're going to play this here, and this is a Defender, which means he has to go through it. That was much better, actually. And then we can grab this out now. Yeah, which means now that even if this dies, it's not going to return. Look, because this was the linked steward. So even if this dies now, he's not going to. Let's get rid of one of these as well, though. And we might as well get rid of one of these two. There we go. Just to try and control the board a bit more. Much better. Much better than demoing here. Didn't need to. Almost need to use the demo as kind of like a panic button. You know, where it's really out of control. Ah, this playing a copy is annoying though.
A vigil eternal.
Probably going to get rid of that, no? Yeah. Ouch. Okay. That's a shame.
Press the advantage.
So he's going to go for one here as well. Okay. We can demo here. We might actually. We can hit him for 7, and then we could just demo. And then we've got loads of good units on the board as well. We probably don't need another Fanatical Crewman. better actually to have the Singularity Steward. So we're going to hit him for 7, 10, no 7 actually, then Demo. Then we're going to put the Singularity Steward straight back on the board.
I stand watch.
So we're good to go and we're ready to start for the next one. And we've got the Honored Steward to remove this if he decides to play his Paragon on the board. Cool. We're in a good position. He's got 2 cards. He technically should bank 1, which means he'll only have 1 card to play. That's a relic. That's not too much of an issue for us at the moment, with him only being on 10 health. And then we're going to banish this one. Yeah, so we've even got this. We've even got this to get rid of that. Wow, we're in such a good position here. We don't need to get rid of that at the moment. We'll put that down. We'll do that. Then we'll throw this on. That will banish that.
Eternal.
That means we can hit him for 4 directly. And he's got no cards in his hand. And we can basically win on the next turn.
You fought valiantly.
Yeah, he played well. He played well. He made it kind of tricky for us. We'll say GG as well. He played good. Oh, hello. This is it's not really going to change things too much. It's just prolonging the death, basically. We will take one of those right now. Oh, we've got 2 of them. Brilliant. We can completely remove these now. These are defenders stopping us from hitting him in the face. We've got 2 of them. That's so lucky for us.
You fought valiantly.
Yeah. So did you. Good game.
We could use someone like you.
Then we buff as well. Might as well. Throw that down just for kicks. Why not?
New dawn rises.
And then let's show him as well. We'll destroy the relic too. Just to show what we had in our hand. There you go. Boom. Lovely. Good bounce back victory. Played well. It was a good game, that one. But again, that's a really good example to show you how to control Cathari. Like, if you find when you're playing Parallel, especially if you're new to the game, that the Cathari is just overwhelming you. It's like turn 2, turn 3, you're basically nearly dead. That is a good example to show you how to control that type of deck, to stop them from getting a presence on the board, to stop them from doing damage to you, really, and also to basically let their supply of cards dry up. Right, because you saw at the end, he basically had no cards in his hand, because there are lots of cards in the deck that are low cost, so they're often playing a couple of cards per turn. If you can just constantly remove them and then develop a board presence as you're removing them, eventually by turn 6, turn 7, we actually won that by turn 6. By turn 6, turn 7, they'll be out of cards in their hand, and they won't have anything on the board either.
A successful engagement.
Right, that's the 3rd win of the day. We have 2 more to go. Let's dive back into it.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Oh my
Greetings
god.
from the Argencore.
We played this guy before, Perp. Diamond 4 with Algencore. This is going to be difficult. This is going to be really difficult. I'm actually happy that we're going to play him because we need more experience playing. We need more practice playing against Algoncore, like high-level Algoncore. So I hope it can connect us into the game because I would like to play this, even though I think we have a good chance of losing. It just means we can try and figure out ways to beat a strong Algoncore deck. Is it going to load? I don't think it's going to load. It's disconnected. Oh, this is such a shame. I really wanted to play Algoncore. I wanted to see whether we could figure out some new strategies to try and beat them. Because the couple of times we have played them recently in the new expansion, the new meta, there's a couple of cards now for them that make them quite difficult for Shroud. And I think every time I played them, I might have won one, but most of the time I've lost. And so obviously it's a deck that I want to get better against. Have we loaded? Yeah, disconnected. Oh, that's such a shame. Okay. Let's go again. We're so close as well to unlocking the level 19 rewards in the season pass too, which is good. There's 17 days left and we are at level 19 out of 30. So we're doing very good actually on that. Let's go again.
Opening frequency.
Okay.
Hello.
Earthen. Earthen's not too big of a problem for us. This guy has another avatar, which again means that he might have spent quite a bit of money in the game. He's got a companion as well. You might have just heard that sound. That's the sound of his companion. His companion will be expensive too. Look, there's his companion. It's basically a pet. And that's going to be boosting his earnings too. So this guy's got a fair bit of money, which means that this might not be as easy as we think. We will need a banish, but I don't think we need a demo until later. This is useful, but again, we maybe need it later. Crewman's useful. This is kind of okay, but actually, these are the two that I want. Ah, we got the Baron. This could be good. Baron, Squire, the Vial. We're going first as well. Let's get rid of the PS8 launcher, because then we can go Engine Whisperer, then Nullify Acolyte on 2 or Baron, and then we can go Crewman on 3.
Come on, my beauty!
I do like his companion. He's got these funky, fancy card backs as well that animate. So this guy definitely is fully into the game. Ah, he uses the PS8 against us. Okay, bit of a shame. We're going to put the Nullify Acolyte up because the Nullify Acolyte will make his effects cost more. Look. Yeah, we're going to do the Nullify Acolyte, and then on the next turn we can actually play Baron, Squire, and this, but most likely we do the Crewman. We get rid of that. Nullify Acolyte.
You wield strength.
This card, if you don't know it, effects that target you or other friendly units cost 2 more. And then when they destroy this, it actually banishes this unit, so you get it back into your Singularity. And if you have a Singularity Steward on the board, when this gets banished, it's then going to buff your Singularity Steward. So it's a really good card. I've only got one of it. I need to try and get some more money together to buy another 2, or at least another one of this, right? But I want to have more of them. I think at the moment on the market, they're currently about $20. I'm interested to see what he's going to put down on this turn. These card backs are really nice, by the way. They look good. Very earthen. It's almost like a stone carving or a stone mural. This guy's probably spent a good $4,000, $5,000 in the game with the companion and the avatar. What's going on here? Why is he not going? Have we given him that much of a problem by putting this down? I hope so. It's taken a long time to figure out what he wants to do. Wow.
I am called upon.
Okay, so he's going for that. That took a while. We can't use this against that because it's shielded. We will bank the demo for the moment because it's a turn 8. We're only on turn 2. And then we're going to play actually the Fanatical Crewman to start getting things going in our Singularity, and it's a 3/3 as well.
The new dawn rises.
I'm not going to attack this because if we attack for this one, he can block with this here. And I want to try and keep this on the board as long as possible because it can really help us, I think. Oh, he's got some of these. He's got a black market fixer. This is such a cool looking card as well, the animated one. Quite expensive too. What's he going to put down? Taking a long time to think about his plays, so I quite like that. He's not rushing, he's considering everything.
I do not falter.
Oh, that's potentially a problem.
Crimea.
At the start of your turn, the unit and any adjacent units take 1 damage. Attuned at the start of your turn, this unit changes between its dormant and awakened state. So when it's dormant, deal 2 damage to the enemy. When it's awakened, retaliate, heal another target friendly unit for 2. And it's got 3/5. That's a good unit. That is a good unit. Right. Okay. Let's throw that down.
We must decide quickly.
Let's hit this for 1. And then what we're going to do is try and hit that, which is probably going to get blocked by this, but then we can hit that for 3. Yeah. Oh, no. We can't because he's going to block that again. Annoying. Okay. And we can't actually hurt that. Let's put the Baron down, though. Now, they'll probably destroy the Baron. That's going to get healed. Oh, it destroyed it. But then is it going to heal it? No, it destroyed it because it's got decay. That actually worked out well that we hit it for 1. Because the decay then destroyed it. This could technically try and destroy the Baron. If it doesn't, then we've got some effects that we can start to play on the next turn. And we know with Baron, when you play an effect, the Baron then plays another effect, a random effect for the same cost, which means that the Baron can really be quite savage to deal with. It can do a lot of crazy things in one turn. I think if I was... it's difficult, because the Baron's got 4 health, he can't just immediately destroy it. So he's probably trying to figure out what he needs to take off the board. This is on the board as well, which is going to cause him problems for effects. That's not good. That is really not good, because we're going to lose some units here now. Watch this. This is horrible. These cannot be destroyed. And they don't take damage either. They only last for 1 turn. So he's going to get rid of that, yeah. Fair enough. Then he can technically destroy... He doesn't destroy. Okay.
Has been foretold.
So that card that he just played there, Formidable Presence, transform up to 3 friendly banked cards into 2/2 Bulwark Seeds with battle ready, so they can already come in and attack. They've also got Defender. Put them onto the field. They can't be damaged or destroyed. At the start of the next turn, transform the Bulwark Seeds back and return them to your bank. They don't give energy that turn. So they're a really horrible... it's a really good effect, actually, for Earthen, which means that you can just bring in some units, destroy some stuff. Like, we technically can't hit him in the face anymore, because these are Defender, and they can't take damage, so we're effectively missing a turn here. We can banish that one, though. I think we will banish that, because that's kind of a pain at the moment. There we go. So that then on the next turn, these are going to be removed, and then we've still got our units, right? So these get removed now. We have another erasure as well. So if you put something quite beastly down, we can just erasure it if it's not shielded. We need to start thinking about getting our Paragon in play as well, so we can start to bring this stuff onto the field, onto the board. I like playing Earthen. It's the one parallel that I have not fully completed in rookie mode. So I haven't played it enough, but he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. That's perfect. Okay. We'll start to get our Paragon going then. We don't really need that. But we've also only got this one. This is our only one. So if we bank it, we can't get it back. Maybe we don't need... yeah, let's bank another one of the demo, actually. Because this is just going to allow us to pull more stuff out of our Singularity and try and control the board. So I don't know what he's going to do on this next turn, but whatever he does do, we will have a way, most likely, to remove it. And ideally, we want to put the Singularity Steward on the board to then remove it. Because then the Singularity Steward gets bigger and more stronger. Okay, so what's he going to put down? He has 6 energy. All keywords are disabled this turn. Muster abilities don't trigger into your next turn. Okay. Let's put that down as well. Friendly units can no longer be destroyed by decay. This unit has +1 for each friendly unit with decay. Okay. Couple of issues here. This can be removed. We'll grab that. I think we will be putting that down.
I stand watch.
We need to kind of get rid of that. Yeah, we need to get rid of that, don't we? Why don't we banish that? Right? I don't think we're going to need this, although we could. It's actually a pretty good unit, but I think for now we don't need it. We will deal damage there to remove that. We'll get rid of that. We'll hit for 3. We're in a good position here. Oh, that's annoying. He's destroying that. Okay, that's okay though. I think we have more, no? We'll get more anyway. Oh. That needs to go. Okay, we can get rid of that. We'll actually bring this back. Yeah, because I think I want to. Let's just straight up remove that. What's it gonna do? Okay. And then what we can do here is we can actually go.
This should be good.
Hit that for 1. Then throw that down. Then destroy it, which means that we get it back in our singularity. We haven't banked anything yet, so we're going to do that now as well. We're going to bank. We're going to leave this on the board, I think, for the time being.
The void provides.
We're going to grab this unit. Hit for 1. Okay. It's slow. When you play Earthen, it's a very slow play.
We must decide quickly.
Yeah, we're in a kind of a good position here. It's okay. It's got nothing on the board, so I'm just trying to work out what's going to happen here. He hasn't played his Paragon yet, which is a good one, because friendly units with Defender deal damage equal to their current health instead of attack. So she has health of 7, which means she comes on and she has attack of 7. Hello to Bodgy! How you doing, man? Very nice to see you jump on this stream with Parallel. I'm good, man. Are you alright? What's happening in Bodgy's world? Here we go. So that's going to be a 7-7, which is why that's going to be an 8-8 as well. That's a problem, but we can deal with both of these on this turn. So we're going to Honored Steward this one, which is going to completely remove her from the game, and then we're going to basically banish this one here. We are now going to bank that. So we Honored Steward.
A vigil eternal.
That one there. So she's gone. This is now a 0-8, but we will still banish it anyway. Because it's a defender. Then we'll throw this back into our singularity. Then we'll go 1, 3, 2, 1, 3. Cool. Good, good. Chilling with the boys in the Discord. Love it, man. How you getting on with Sorare, Bodgy? How's things going with rewards and the weekend's performance? How you getting on with... Well, there's 25 minutes, isn't there? Until the new game week. Do you have any lineups at all? Oh, he's doing this again. That's a little bit annoying. So we're probably going to lose pretty much every single unit that we have on the board here. That is a pain. So here we go. And they have to attack our defender, which is going to kill our defender. But then it means our defender is going to pull something back from the singularity. No, you're going to hit that there. We are going to grab... We're going to grab this one again.
I give myself in tribute.
Okay, so they're going to be removed on his turn. On my turn, they're still going to be there. He's only got 1 card in his hand, 15 cards in his deck, and he's got 12 health. We're going to lose pretty much everyone here. Because they have an ability called Decay, which will basically remove health off them. It's a little bit like Demo, apart from it's slower. And some of your units can survive. But he's not. Wow, he did survive. Just about. We're going to bring this back. Look, I love this here. Whenever it dies, it just goes straight back into your singularity. I don't think we... Well, there is actually a... there's a relic that they have, Earthen, which is horrible. So we are going to, I think, bank this one. No, we're going to bank this because we don't need that. We're going to keep hold of our relic, our shockwave, to kill any kind of nasty relics that come on. We're going to get rid of this here.
Sign here.
Yeah, going to get rid of that. I'm going to put that down as well.
I think you wield strength.
Then we're going to send that back. Alright. Besides the starter deck, what other cards have you bought? Also, can you do a video on what beginners should do and a tutorial on how to play the game? I will, yeah. I will. That is the plan. I want to be doing some videos on YouTube for this game. So I just need to find the time to do it. But yeah, that's coming. I can, after this game, I can actually dive into this deck and I can explain to you what are the starter decks and which ones are the ones that I bought additionally.
Your shield has arrived.
Because we're about to win this, I think. Okay, so we healed a little bit there. Friendly units can no longer be destroyed by decay. Don't think we've got any other friendly units though with decay, do we? I don't like these in here. Let's grab that. We don't have enough in our singularity to hit him hard. This is a little bit frustrating because we don't really have good stuff here. Let's throw that down.
Absolutely not.
Oh, has he got a defender? He's a defender card. Okay, fair enough. He didn't defend it, but he can probably just heal it on his next turn. So the damage we're doing, he could potentially heal for 2, look. Okay. So we're doing 3 damage to him, but then he can heal for 2.
Denied.
And then we don't really have anything to do here. We could hit for 3 here, but we want more in our singularity. So, just have to wait until we get better cards, really.
Quickly.
How was your sorare? The update kind of killed some of the joy for me. I like the finessing in the competitions. Yeah, my sorare's okay. Because we sold basically 90% of my gallery, it's taken a back burner. Like, it's not the main priority for me anymore. And so our teams don't do that good, but we've got really weak teams now. Can you play this if you don't do crypto? Yeah, you can play this whole game for free. Don't need to spend anything in this game whatsoever. You can play the whole thing for free.
Stay behind me!
Oh my god, look at the cards that we've got here. Are you kidding me? How have we got such bad cards here now? Don't tell me that he's gonna win this now. We have defender cards here that we can't get through. And we can do damage to him directly, but we don't have enough in our singularity. Look at that. We've got 2 of the same type of card. Look, we've got 2 shockwaves, we've got 2 void unleashed. We need a bit more variety than that. We can't do anything. If we attack, we can potentially just go into this unit and get killed. We just have to bide our time here. A bit frustrating. He's probably going to heal the health for the opponent to take them up to 12. Oh, we healed that. Okay, fair enough. We need to remove this because then we can just start hitting that one. We had to put a defender down so that we can at least defend our... Oh, he's got Wong. He could potentially turn this around, you know. He could potentially win this here. Because Wong is a legendary card, super powerful. Allows him to draw lots of cards that can really help him. And then he also gets buffed as well. He doesn't get buffed, but he can buff another unit. But for each card type drawn, give a random friendly unit +1/+1. So is this like a late push from Earthen to completely swing the tie? Could be.
How bountiful.
We could technically do with a demo here. We did bank 2 demos, didn't we? We could really do with a demo just to clear the board. And then if we demoed everything, we could then just void unleashed and just beat him. If we get a demo next, I will demo.
Your path ends here.
This unit deals 2 additional damage in combat for each counter on it. Okay, we will grab that. We didn't get a demo. Would you believe this here? What's going on? This is like so bizarre. That we're struggling for cards now. I don't want to put that down because that's got decay. Can't believe it.
Come on, my beauty!
I mean, I guess in a way we should put it down, but because it's an extra unit, right? It's just maybe we will. We'll put it over here right at the end, so it only destroys that. We've got the cards technically to destroy him, but we just don't have the singularity. And we need to get rid of these this defender. Once we get rid of that, we can start to remove that. Oh. This is a big old game, this one, isn't it? We haven't even seen any crewmans, have we? How many crewmans have we seen? We've had one crewman. This is the problem. We needed more crewmans. If we had more crewmans, we could have then put more in our singularity. We just haven't seen any. Apart from one. Did we bank one? I don't remember Oh, we banked one as well. Oh, fair enough. We could have done with that now, couldn't we? That banked crewman. We need a demo or a demo or a crewman. One of those would be great. Or an honoured steward. We just basically need something just to remove this one. Oh, we're going to need something soon. Because now, because we haven't been able to finish him off, this is a problem. Look at that. We have the potential here to lose the game.
Your shield has arrived.
We need a demo. We get a demo, we win. If we don't get a demo, I think we're going to lose on the next turn. That's going to be really painful. Wow. He can hit us for 9, and then 4, and then 8. We've lost. Oh my god. What just happened there? That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Very good for him. That's a sickener for us because we were completely in control. We just didn't get the cards that we needed to finish him off. Oh, difficult one to take that. And now we're probably going to have to wait, are we? Another 5 minutes for the screen to load. Again, I really want them to fix this because it's just very frustrating. Like, you can't just kind of like come out of a game and go into another game, you know, like keep it going. It's kind of like, okay, we have this black screen again. We kind of have to wait. Probably 5 minutes. Yeah. All right, we're going to go on another break whilst it's this black screen. We can't do anything. And then when we come back, we will be able to do more games, and I'll be able to talk through my my deck as well for Jay and any others in the chat that want to know what other cards I bought and add it to my starter deck. So here we go.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
Abandoned ship. We're not going to abandon ship. We're going to keep the ship. We can survive. A very frustrating loss, that one, against arguably the weakest deck in the game. We're looking for our last 2 wins of the day, and we're hoping that we can get some wins that can actually push us into the top 400. Before I do that, who wants to actually see the deck that I'm running, and who would like a bit of a talk through around explaining it? Because we used the same deck. I think a lot of you guys, if you've been tuning in, are probably familiar with a lot of the cards we've got. But I'm happy to explain about the difference between the starter deck and the deck that we've got, why we put some things in and some other things we didn't. Or do we just jump into another game? Do you guys just want to see another game? I'm easy either way. Should we just do another game? I think we do. Can't see much going on in the chat, so let's do another game. And again, guys, don't forget, if you want to play this game, please do use the link in the chat. Oh, look, it's Perp.
From the Argon Corps.
We tried to play him earlier, and it didn't connect. This is probably not the game that we want right now. This is really not the game we want right now, because we will probably lose it. We need a win, really. But we're going to give it a go. We're going to give it a good go and see if I can prove myself wrong. But Algon Core Diamond 4 is most likely going to be a very difficult deck for us to overcome. And this guy's got an avatar as well. So he's probably spent a load of money to have the latest cards, right? And the Planetfall Algon Core cards are an absolute nightmare to deal with if you don't have Planetfall cards in Shroud. I actually think that we're not going to be able to connect to this one. Are we? We're probably not going to be able to connect. Have we disconnected again? This is the thing that I keep talking about. This game's amazing. It's so fun. But it is also, because it's a beta, it's very unpolished, and there's a lot of things that have gone wrong since the latest update, which now means that the game is very buggy, very crashy and freezy, very disconnecty. All of that is just making it a little bit frustrating to kind of just get into a flow of playing games. Now, what I will say is that if you're just playing and you're not streaming, then you won't see as much of these problems. This is mainly a problem that's coming up when you are playing and streaming, right? If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be having as many of these freeze screens and whatnot. So it's really just, you know, an issue they need to try and address to help the streamers promote the game more. But if you're just playing and you're not streaming, you won't see as many problems as you can see we've been struggling with. Just wanted to know, other than the starter deck, what extra cards you have bought to strengthen. Okay. I'll show you now. Right. I'll also share the deck with you. There's the code. So feel free to copy that, and then you can import it into your own game. Right. The cards which I did not have, that are not part of the starter deck, are Smuggled Supplies, Baron Squire, which is a legendary card, Argyle's Fealty, right, which is a legendary as well, Nullify Acolyte. I've only got one of this though. I want to have 2 or 3. EMP Shockwave. I've got 2 of this. This is not part of the starter deck for Shroud. Is the Mercenary Gunslinger part of the one for Shroud? I don't know. It's definitely part of a starter deck. I just don't know whether it's part of the we'll check it now. Can't remember whether it's part of the Shroud starter deck or whether it's part of like Cathari. So if we go into the shop here, we go into the starter decks, right? Is it part of Shroud? Yeah, it is, look. So these 3 that you get, these 3 mercenary gunslingers that you get in the starter deck for Shroud are really very good, actually. Initially I sold them, but then I got them back. Starter deck is 20. You know what you need, Jay? I feel like I'm kind of almost explaining the same things that I've already explained in this thread, right? So what I would suggest you do is you basically go onto my Twitter page here and you go onto this thread, right? Because this thread explains a lot of stuff, a lot of questions you've been asking me. right? I put it together. It's not that long, and it basically explains about starter packs, how much they cost, you know, like trading, how can you trade, can you just play the game for free, all that sort of stuff, right? So give this a read. Let's go back into Parallel. The other cards which I didn't have in the starter deck was the PS8 launcher. This is a very good card. You do get one PS8 launcher in another starter deck. I think you get it in the Marco one, right? And so what I was able to do was I was just able to trade. I bought one starter deck. I then sold the most expensive card from that one starter deck, and then a couple of other cards as well. And then from selling the most expensive card and then a couple of other cards, I was then able to go and afford to buy another starter deck. I basically done the same. I then bought the other starter deck. I then saw what was the most expensive card. I then sold it. And then I then sold a couple of other cards. And then that allowed me to then go and buy another starter deck. And just basically traded my way to be able to afford a lot of the extras which you don't get in the starter deck. Is Void Runner? I think you get one Void Runner in the... Yeah, you do. You get one Void Runner in the Shroud starter deck, right? I have two. And then the Void Unleashed is... these are two cards which got gifted to me, right? So we had a really generous guy who came on the stream. He loved what I was doing. And he said, you know what? I want to give you some cards. And he gave me two of these. These are really powerful cards that are worth about $40 each, which is brilliant. So these are not part of the starter deck. But other than that, the rest of them are. Look. Unseen Allies is in the starter deck. A Void Runner is. Engine Whisperer, Honored Steward, Singularity Steward. PS8 launcher is in another starter deck, but again it's £25. Mercenary Gunslinger is, Crewman is, Erasure, Siphon, Sacred Siphoner, Demolecularize is. There's not many cards at all. I've got, look, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. 10, 12. I've got 12 cards out of 40 which are not part of the Shroud starter deck. So does that answer your question, Jay? Good man. All good. And again, recommend checking out the thread, and also feel free to use the to copy the code that's in the chat there. You can copy it, and then that will you can import that, right? That code that I've just given you for the deck I put together, you then go into import deck, and then you just copy the code in there, then give the deck a name, and then you can start playing with my deck. Let's go. We need some more wins here. This is the prime climb on Parallel to try and get our 5 prime wins for the day, and also to try and get into the top 400 of the global leaderboard.
Opening frequencies. Grading frequencies. Greetings.
We get Jar Jar Binks, who's a gold 2. Let's see if we can get a win against him. Oh. Can we connect into a game? Oh dear. I think we've spent more time over the last 10 minutes trying to actually get into a game than play a game. can't wait until they iron out all these annoying bugs right now. Because obviously it doesn't help me to show you guys the game. It doesn't help me either as a streamer, because, you know, if you're jumping on, you're thinking, okay, I want to watch some games, and then all you're seeing is it's just like stuck on load screens. It's definitely not to do with my rig. I've got a brand new gaming PC and it's perfectly fine. In fact, it's more than fine to play this game. It's simply down to the game not being optimized properly. All right, let's go again. I would like to get a couple more games in here. It's only 3 o'clock.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
The path is open to you.
We're up against Bonsai here, who's Platinum 3. This could be tricky. Here we go. And he's going first too. Right, guys, lock in. This is going to be a good game, I think.
One chance. Submit or perish.
Almost don't really need the Baron Squire early on. It's not a bad card to have, though. Let's take it. Do you think this game will be on mobile? Yes, it will be on mobile, eventually. Once they launch the game properly, I have no doubts that it will be on mobile. Thank you, Unlucky. Right. Okay, so we don't need, we do need a demo, but we don't need it at the moment. We could put the Baron Squire down, but we almost want to save it so that we can use the Baron Squire and this, because then it will most likely give us 2 of this in one go. We could put this down, but it will just then get banished on the next turn, so we don't need to do anything.
The new dawn rises.
We ideally needed one of those. Now that he's got one and we don't have one in our hand, we're probably going to steal that. Yeah, look, we kind of need that. We can probably get rid of, we can definitely get rid of this now, or can we? He's not going to be really revealing many of my units, though. Let's get rid of that. And we will erasure that, because we need it. And then on the next turn, what we'll do is we'll probably play the New Dawn, so we can then bring the crewman back on turn 5. We can play that on turn 5 then. That's horrible. That's a really horrible unit. That is horrible. When this unit attacks a unit, it also deals damage to units adjacent to that unit. It's shielded as well. We can deal with it with the Honored Steward, but all that's going to do... is The Honor Steward is probably going to be removed on the next turn. We need to bank a unit, don't we? Let's bank this one for the time being. Oh, it's horrible though. Let's get this in play. Let's get this in play. Right. This is going to destroy that. But then maybe on the next turn... Okay, we have 2 of these. Good. Okay. Our hand is full, unfortunately. So it's not going to be able to bring back, actually... Oh, that didn't really work, did it? Had a feeling that could be a problem. Because our hand's full, we are going to miss out on the crewman.
I could show you.
This is actually a legendary card. And it's a very good one. That's the card I don't have, but a lot of people have it. It's quite expensive. My hand is full, which means that I think it's going to waste this now, which will be a shame, won't it? But it's wasted it. Ah, it's a shame. Or we can grab it and then it wastes something else. No, it wastes that one. Yeah, it wastes that one. Oh, there was an erasure there as well. What a pity. Okay. This is such a pain.
A vigil eternal.
That is just temporary. Because on the next turn, it's going to be back. He could even kill this here and it will come straight back. Okay. We have 3. We have 3 Singularity Stewards. We need to try and get them on the board.
I stand.
Look, he's got
watch.
one. He's going to erasure this, right?
A vigil
Or do that. This is a bit of a rough one for us at the moment. Because we just don't really have the removal to deal with all of this here.
Never learn or done.
Kind of need a demo. Nothing in our Singularity. Can we pick out a demo? No, we don't get a demo. This is kind of useless really at the moment. Oh dear. I mean, technically what we should do is we should play like all 3 of these Singularity Stewards and then kind of buff them. 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe that's what we need to do. But we need to play that.
I think you wield strength.
And we've got to get something down because we're about to
I
lose.
stand watch. I stand watch. I stand watch.
It is going to buff him as well.
A worthy adversary.
Yeah, look, he knows that we've basically lost this here, I think.
The singularity stands.
At least putting some stuff down means that he's not really attacking us directly with everything. So it just gives us a little bit of a lifeline to hang in here.
The singularity stands.
If we hadn't put that down, we would have been getting a lot of damage directly. We need a demo. We basically need a demo. He can remove that, yeah.
Never learn.
He can hit for 4.
Gone, interloper.
Oh my god. Oh, this is tough. Very tough today. Look at that. Wow. Fantastic for him. I mean, it's so rare that when you're up against another Shroud that they're allowed to have all these units on the board, because you've usually got some removal. We've only really got this removal at the moment. Now we've got 2. God, this is so rough right now. I wonder if we can hold on. 4, 6. What we could technically do is we could have the Baron Squire on. Yeah. Let's do that. We don't have a lot of options, really. This allows us to waste a friendly bank card, deal damage equal to its cost to target enemy unit. Okay.
Target invalid.
Play it. Waste a friendly bank card. Deal damage equal to its cost to target enemy unit. This, right? Did we pick it? I don't know if we picked that or not. Oh, fuck. Of course that wouldn't work because it's shielded.
Quickly.
Oh man, we screwed that completely. We could have got rid of that. Or one of these here. We screwed the pooch on that. Oh dear. Why are we only at 7 as well? Oh, we just got rid of a banked unit. Oh, it's done. Guys, it's done. It's done.
Undone by your own weaknesses. Never learn.
Got hammered there. Got our ass kicked. Yeah, and he can hit that for 1. Very good. Well played.
I return to my watch.
That was not a good one for us, though. And we hope that we don't have to wait another 5 minutes just to play the next game. There we go, that's better.
Damage unsustainable.
Okay.
Ship.
Oh, we've been on a bit of a rough streak here, haven't we? Let's go again. We just need 2 more wins here. And we're kind of struggling to find it. Alright. Gonna go on mute for a little bit.
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies. Greetings. The new
Ready to serve. The new dawn. Ready to serve.
Come on, my beauty!
I stand watch. Singularity stands.
Do not falter.
The new dawn rises.
Singularity stands.
Our victory has been foretold.
The new dawn rises.
Protect the ship!
abandoned ship.
All right, we get the victory. That was a tricky one for him because we were quite aggressive. And we stole a lot of cards. Good. Right, so that is our 4th win of the day. We need one more for the 5th win, but ideally, if we can get another 2 or 3, it will take us into the top 400, which has been the plan. So we're just going to keep plowing through. Feel free to get involved in the chat as much as you want, though. I will kind of be muted. I'm just going to be focusing on trying to get some wins here. But yeah, if you drop something in the chat, I'll definitely answer it and we can talk.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Greetings from Mars.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Catherine the Point, at your service.
I stand watch.
Stand proud, Markolians.
Think you wield strength?
The fleet shall triumph.
Every round accounted for.
Protect the banner!
that out. Get off my ship.
Vigil eternal.
Get off my ship.
Claymore, armed and ready.
Sign that out.
Vigil eternal. Gone into Gone, interloper.
I think it's too late. I think this guy's gonna hit us for 3 on the next turn. Quite aggressive, this deck. There we go.
Another glorious victory!
Damage unsustainable. Abandon ship.
We're going to take this out. And we have one of this that we're not using. We're going to put it in. Just to give us an extra unit to potentially play. Until we can get another one of that.
Opening frequencies. Greetings
from the Ogden Corps.
Oh, we're up against Perp. We haven't actually played him yet. Every time we try and play him and connect, we don't get connected, do we? Okay, looks like we are connected. This is going to be interesting. As in, we're probably going to lose, but we'll give it a good go.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
Workshop online. Combat protocols initiated.
Okay, this is this unit that we just brought in.
Sensory links engaged.
Yeah. It's a little bit tricky because it's shielded. We can't do anything to it at the moment. Yeah, we do win money daily on this game.
Engaging target.
Problem. We can get rid of it, I think, the next turn. Just need to consider which one. Probably this one. It's going to be unlikely we can get that going. I think I want to banish this, actually. To save this really, because in when this gets down to no counters, he's going to be able to produce and create a really big unit.
Let's take a look.
We can deal with that.
Locking in.
Choose one. Spend one energy, create a 1/1. Waste a friendly, create a 3/3 Arc Walker. Oh. You can do that limit once per turn? We can do that every turn. That's kind of horrible. I'd like to get rid of that.
This should be good.
Did he miss, like, banking energy? It feels like he did. Because we went second, and he's only on 2. We're on 3. At the end of your turn, remove 1 counter.
Locking in.
He's got that again? Oh my god, we're going to get rid of that again. Is he going to create another 3/3 Arc Walker? Yeah. Wow, what a horrible card that is. That's very, very obnoxious, that card. Wow. This is why Algoncore against Shroud in the new meta is actually pretty tricky.
Take a look.
He keeps putting that down. Makes me think that he has a relic that he hasn't played yet. We need to try and get a little bit of control back here. Okay. So if we hit that, okay. We're gonna need to bank a unit. We're probably gonna need to bank that one. Play that.
Come on, my beauty.
Hit. We really need to get rid of one of these, actually.
We must decide quickly.
Pretty difficult at the moment. Okay, he has an upgrade, so he needs to go as well, because every time he attacks, he's going to draw a card. This is, wasn't expecting this. A 0 cost 3/3. It's quite a good card, actually. This one here. 2 cost and the ability to create on the board. That's the thing. I thought when it's to create a 3/3, it was going to create it in its hand. It creates it on the board. That's a pain.
There you are.
Okay.
That's it.
We almost need an erasure to come up here. Please deal one of these here. Okay, that's okay. We'll grab... Oh, you know what? We'll grab one of our own. We'll do what he was doing against us, right? Yeah. So what we could do, and what I think we will do, is we'll get rid of that. Then we'll... Oh, we have to spend 1 energy. Okay. Oh, we have 6 though. Kind of want to keep the Baron Squire because he could be useful here. I want to be able to play that to tag that for 1, then play that, then spend 1 energy, then create a 3/3, just so at least it maybe gets traded. Okay. Then we need to play that.
Locking in.
Spend 1 energy. Waste a bank card to create a 3/3. Ah, so he had to waste a card. I'm with you. That's why he doesn't have as much... Oh, if we waste this one... It just goes into our singularity. Lovely. And then we do that. Okay. Not bad. We're going to have to deal with another big unit that he puts down in a minute.
Sorry.
He's going to get rid of that. He spent 4 to get rid of that. Wow. Okay. Or that. He spent 4 to get rid of that. Then he's got... We're going to do what? Trade?
Let's get a closer look.
Sensory links engaged.
You can see what's going on here. It's quite difficult. Quite difficult to get on top of this here. This is going to deal with 2 damage. We need another one of our demolecularize, I think. Please get something off. We can't. 1. Okay. In fact, we need this here. We will grab that because that keeps coming back and that gets stronger. Although, to be honest with you, we need more units on the board. We need to probably get this down. There's the demo. Okay. We're gonna... Oh, this is a bit rough. We need to bank, and I don't want to bank this because we might need it. I need to put this down. Oh, I'd say what I could do. I could put that down.
The void provides.
Then grab this here. Then we can bank that one. Then put that down.
Sensory links engaged.
But then we're going to leave this on the board, which is...
We must decide quickly.
A bit silly. We have to get rid of that.
Raiders roll.
They can technically... They could technically destroy this, but they have to get through this defender first. It's a little bit risky leaving that on. What's this here? Increased damage dealt and taken by friendly units by 1. Ooh. So they are going to destroy it. They are going to destroy that now. Look, just hit this for 3 and 3. That's the sacrifice we have to make there. They didn't.
Let's get a closer look.
And I get it, they want to go for more damage there, but I thought that they would have at least got that off the board.
Sensory links engaged.
We will remove that. We will put the Baron down. We'll also put this down, I think, because I think we're going to need this, so maybe we need to bank that. We could put 5 down, leave this on. What we do first, I think, is we get rid of that. What's that? That's the... Add a copy of a revealed enemy bank card to your hand. Okay, cool. Oh wow, let's take that. Increases damage dealt and taken by friendly units by 1. Okay.
We must decide quickly.
Engaging target.
Technically should have gone for the other one there. Not bad. We're hanging in. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy unit when we muster this onto the board, so we could get rid of that, technically. Or that. Destroy target friendly relic, deal damage equal to that relic's cost to any target. Oh, he's going to hit us directly. For 3. Yeah, wow. God, that's rough. Oh, we needed that to hit that. We have a problem here. Yeah, we have a kind of a big problem. Well, or do we? Increase damage dealt and taken by friendly units. So if we hit this there... Increase to deal 3 damage to a random enemy unit. Okay, so if we trade this, then if we muster that, that will then hit that for 4, right? Based on the relic that we've got. Increased damage dealt and taken by friendly units. Yeah. I wonder if it works on a muster. We have to try it, I think. So we get rid of this here. Right, and then technically this is going to come in, deal 3 damage to a random enemy unit, but with this relic it should be able to do an additional 1, right? Let's put it to the test.
Power grows.
Yeah, boom, lovely. Then we need to bank a unit, get some stuff down.
The new dawn rises.
Okay.
We must decide quickly.
We are hanging in. We're hanging in there. He's going to do 1 damage to this here, which is going to put us down on 3. Or 2. No, 3. Okay. Because he doesn't have that relic anymore. Wow. Okay. Is the comeback on? Oh, no way. Destroy any number of... And he's battle ready. Oh, man. We've done so good there. He can come and hit us straight away for 4. Wow. If he didn't have that, I think we could have had a good chance of coming back. We can hit us for 8 here, look. Wow. Very good.
Our machines march on!
Very good. It's tough out there. It's tough. Very competitive. We've also had a throw your hat in the ring from X-Official, which we'll do very soon. Are you still here, X-Official? Are you in the chat? Because I haven't seen the game that you want us to do or the scoreline when we need that. I think we're going to have another 5-minute break whilst the game is just trying to load the screen in. So don't go anywhere, guys. We're back in 5.
Damage unsustainable. Abandoned ship.
Alright, welcome back, guys. This is a bit of a grind today. Lots of good players out there, lots of good decks. So we are still searching for our 5 wins of the day, which count towards our daily earnings. We need 1 more win. These are not great based on our standards, this kind of level of earnings, but it's just been one of those days where we win a few and then we kind of lose a few. Let's see if we can win the next one though. Is ex-official senpai in the chat as well? If you're here in the chat, then I'm happy to do the throw your hat in the ring. You just need to let me know what game and what score you want us to put in for that, and then we'll do it. We've played this guy before. Segregate Tiger. Or Segregator. We played him before. I can't remember whether we won or lost. I think we lost, actually.
Ready to serve.
Let's see if we can get revenge, though. Opponent goes first. Right. Okay. Good card to put down because I can't remove it. Don't think we need 2 of these really. But also we don't need this so early on. Okay. We've got an interesting hand here.
The fleet shall triumph.
Yeah. Interesting. Because on the next turn, on turn 3, we are probably going to have to contend with... it's done that. Probably going to have to contend with an LPC, but we can basically put a couple of stuff down here. Wow, we've got 3 of these? Oh my word. We have 3 of these, which means that we can actually banish something. We can banish this here? Oh, that's incredible. And we can remove that. And that'll be a real pain for him, because then he won't be able to play the LPC with the units. It would just be a bog standard 0-4. Oh, hold on a minute. We can't play 3, can we? Sorry, what am I doing? Let's play 1 to begin with.
Come on, my beauty.
Then we might as well bank 1 then.
We must decide quickly.
I stand watch.
Then let's get rid of that. So his LPC is still going to get the units that come out of it, because he's just assaulted us there. Ah, he's done that. He didn't do the LPC. That's annoying. Oh my god. So this is the LPC that he's got. Wow, he's playing very aggressive. Not allowing us to not allowing us at all to get a foothold in the game. To stop him from playing his LPC, if we can, I think we're gonna erasure that. So now, if he wants that LPC with those units that come with it, he's gonna have to bank something and then play an effect that can hit us in the face directly. If not, he won't. He can put the LPC, but it'll just be a 0-4.
The fleet shall train.
Okay, he's going for that. Then he's got another LPC then. He's got 2 LPCs now.
LPC
there you go.
rolling in.
But look, he doesn't get the units.
New dawn rises.
Good. On turn 5, we could actually put the Singularity, this Siphoner down and start to bring them out, which I think I want to do. This is a good card for us to have at turn 5. We've got another erasure there as well. He needs to find a way to assault us here.
Guard duty.
That's useful. So we can now... He can now assault. That's good. This technically has a 1, but if we... We could basically get rid of that. I think that's what I want to do. So if we hit this here, we can't. We have to hit that. Ah, that's a problem. That's annoying. Whatever happens, he's going to be able to assault, isn't he? So why don't we just put the 5 down?
The void provides.
Let's grab that. Technically, we could have grabbed the, yeah. We should have maybe grabbed the, oh, we couldn't play it anyway. We're not going to do anything here. He has to come through the defender. Or do that, sure. But now he has to just destroy it. He doesn't get a unit from his waist. His units don't get +1. We are going to take this here. It's getting to the point now where we're getting close to turn 8 where we could demo.
I give myself in tribute.
Get off my ship.
Okay.
A vigil eternal.
So we'll hit that. We'll do that, yeah, sure. Even better for us, I think, that. Okay. We've got 2 demos. In our singularity, we have this here, which you might need, actually, the gunslinger. Because it's a 1 cost and it will do damage to something when you play it.
Get off my ship.
He's probably going to play the other, yeah, the other LPC. Yeah. This is why the demo's looking more favourable now.
Every round.
Because look, he's just committing so many units here that we could just demo them all and then just put them into our singularity and then kind of almost just like wipe the board. Unfortunately, we can't demo now. We can't demo until the turn after the next one. So we need to be careful here. We almost don't want to be committing loads of stuff. Or do we need to demo at all? I'll tell you what we'll do. Don't think we need 2 demos here. Yeah. We can bank 1. We can throw one of this down.
A vigil eternal.
To get rid of that. Right? Then it means that we can get rid of one of these as well. For basically nothing.
Interloper.
Protect the ship!
And then we don't need to banish anything. We could erase something, but I'm not bothered about this actually, really. I want to save this for a unit that's a bit more of a problem. And then if this does ramp out of control again,
We must decide.
we can potentially demo, but we don't really need to look at that at the moment, I don't think. We could have brought our Paragon on the board there actually. Because with the 3. Okay, look. This is interesting. So I wonder if he's going to try and kill some of these or just go... Yeah. So this is looking more like a demo now. Because that's a bit of an issue. It's probably a good thing that we didn't bring the Paragon onto the board. Because I think we could just demo this now. It is going to bring back a fire support base, which is going to be a defender. But then we could just, on the turn after... use the Honor Steward to remove it. In fact, he's done us a favour. He's done us a huge favour. Killing that now just means that it's a no-brainer. We demo. We demo on the next turn. He is going to be able to hit us for a lot of damage, though.
Get off my ship.
Wow, what's he doing? He must know that on the next turn we can demo everything. He must know that. I mean, we certainly don't need this now at the moment. It's the easiest demon molecularize you'll ever see in your life. We get all these nice units that come in here. We get all his fire support base ones. It's really good. Thank you very much indeed. And there you go. Thank you very much. I don't know what he was really doing, committing more units on turn 7 when he's up against Shroud and he knows that Shroud on turn 8 can basically wipe the board. If he hadn't have committed more units, right, we would have still demoed, but then he would have actually had some units to keep going that could have then kept him in the game. But he basically committed all of his units. We cleared them, put them in our singularity, and was just ready to then go and start bringing them back and to use him against him. Damn. Very happy that we got that, because I think he actually did beat us a few games back, so it's nice to get the revenge there. And not only is it revenge, but it's our 5th win of the day. Which means that we've got our 5 prime wins for the day. So no matter what, we're maximizing our earnings. We should hopefully earn today around $8, maybe a little bit less actually, because we haven't really boosted enough. But it's good though. It's good. We've had to work for it. I think we can squeeze a couple more games in though, if the game loads quick enough for us to do it. Yeah, that must hurt, mustn't it? I think it probably hurts for him because he's like, oh shit, what was I thinking? Of course he was going to demo me on turn 8. That's why he wasn't even playing any more units on turn 7.
A successful engagement. Eve will be pleased.
Alright, so at the moment, prime earnings wise, and we're at 515 position, we're at 0.230, which is roughly going to be about 0.5, so half a prime, give or take, at the end of the day. Pretty good. It's about $7-8, maybe a bit more. Let's see if we can actually get back into the top 500 again though. We've kind of been up and down. At one point we got really close to being in the top 400, but then we went through a bit of a horrible run. Let's see if we can get a few more wins in. How's everyone finding the game so far? And if you're new to Parallel, what do you think about the game? Is this the type of game that you could imagine yourself playing?
Opening frequencies. Opening frequencies. Greetings.
This will be a tricky one. I need to get better at facing other Shroud.
The new dawn, ready to serve. The new dawn,
okay.
Ready to serve.
No, 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 no. Oh my god, we got 2 Singularity Stewards in our hand. That is brilliant. That is brilliant. Exactly what you want.
Come on, my beauty!
Thank you very much. Unlucky. Glad you're enjoying the streams. For the guys that want to know who I'm talking to, I'm actually the chat's a little bit separate, so we stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but the guys on Twitch can't see the YouTube chat and the guys on YouTube can't see the Twitch chat. I can see both, but you guys can't, unfortunately. But yeah, glad you guys are enjoying it. What's this here? Unseen allies we kind of don't need. You know what we're going to do? We're going to get our 2 unseen allies going, I think, straight away. Just gives him a bit of a problem.
I stand watch.
Where if he does banish anything here now,
watch.
at least one of them's going to get buffed.
That's it.
And look, we have our own Erasure. So he'll probably, if he can, banish or Erasure one of these, right? But then the other one will get buffed up. Or if he was thinking about siphoning this, then if he does siphon it, we're going to keep both of these here. But he shouldn't really siphon that with these 2 on the board now. And that's probably what he's thinking. If he doesn't have an Erasure, he's thinking, I shouldn't siphon this now, because it's just going to get them buffed. The Brazilian kid! You are the legend. Not me, the Brazilian kid. You are the legend. Thank you again, man, so much for the card. I think I'm going to keep saying thank you every time you're going to jump on. You're probably going to get annoyed, but thank you again. The grind today has been difficult. We've just got our 5th win for the day, so our 5 prime wins are in, but we've had to really work for it. We were so close to getting into the top 400. I think we were like 412 at one point, and then we just hit a couple of really bad like opponents, or we had a couple of unlucky. We've got the erasure. We had a couple of unlucky defeats, so it's dropped us back down to about 500. How are you doing, man? How are you getting on?
That's it.
Oh, I really want to keep the Baron, but I do want to get the Fanatical Crewman. It's a shame that we have to get rid of the Baron here. We need to keep the erasure. Like, I don't want to use the erasure against that when I think I can just kill it with this or just ignore it. I tell you what, because we're going first, actually. We need to get the crewman down. It's quite important we get the crewman down. Let's put the crewman down.
The new dawn rises.
If we didn't have the crewman in our hand, then... So if we didn't have that in our hand, I probably would have put the Paragon down. We will get rid of this, actually. It's only going to do 1 damage to us.
The singularity
Just takes it off the board, right? How are you doing in Paragon, man? Not Paragon. How are you doing in Parallel? Sorry. Like, where are you, the Brazilian kid? What ranking are you? Actually, to be fair, with the whole chat thing, if you look on the screen, the chat on the left means that you can keep up with the chat. I did say earlier that the guys on Twitch can't see YouTube, the guys on YouTube can't see Twitch. That's technically true, but if you're on YouTube, you can still see what's going on in the Twitch chat because it's on the left-hand side of the screen right here. So you can still catch up and see what people are talking about. Right. We are going to bank that, bring the Paragon in, buff the Steward, and then hit.
That's it.
The singularity stands.
Good. And then we have some good stuff in there as well, which we can start to bring back on the next turn. He's going to be probably trying to remove this now with an Honorary Steward. Hopefully an Honorary Steward, because then we can just bring our Steward back on the next turn. There you go.
Eternal.
So Honorary Steward is going to remove that, but then we're going to erasure that. We're going to erasure it and bring it straight back. And so then he's going to have to try and deal with it. Again, we'll take one of these, actually. Yeah, we should probably take an Honorary Steward there as well. Oh, there you go. We get one anyway. Perfect. So now we don't actually really need this anymore. And what we can do is we will banish that, erasure that. Yeah, the planetfall decks have been causing us a problem.
Watch.
That's why we've been struggling a little bit. They have been causing us a problem. Like, when we're running into them, we can do well. We played a couple of games earlier where we lost, and it was like, oh, it's so brutal. We didn't get the card draw. We didn't get the right cards at the right time. The Algon Planetfall, I think, is a real pain. For Shroud non-Planetfall. We'll get that going as well. We'll do an extra 1 damage here. How are you finding it? Because you run, don't you? You run Planetfall, right? So what's the worst kind of like Planetfall deck that you can come across, the Brazilian kid?
I stand watch.
sure. He's going to get rid of the... Yeah, that one. But we can bring it back. Yeah, Sippy is the worst, I think, isn't it? I think it's the worst because it's so aggressive. And it's like relentless. You never get any room to breathe with it. Oh my god, we could actually get rid of that? Wow. Okay, this is going to be pretty amazing. Right. Oh, but we have to get rid of that now in order to do it. Fair enough. Okay. Then banish that. We will actually, at the moment, I think, get another... We'll get rid of one of these, actually. We'll get rid of that one. Then we will throw that on.
A vigil eternal.
To bring back our Singularity Steward.
I stand watch.
He basically needs... He's running out of time here, this guy, isn't he? He's got so many issues here.
That's it! Reject the ship!
Like, we can technically win this on the next turn. Ah, he's super raging. You know what, as well, I've been in his position, and it's horrible, because you can't do anything. Like, you can only do something when it's, you know, turn 8, right? And it's just, you're just reacting, and you've got no chance to kind of get yourself in the game. I do feel for him. But look, that's all he can really do. It's just damage limitation, isn't it? That was good, though. That was good. That was really good. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Respect to him. Big respect to him for that. We are going to kill him now, though, with, funny enough, the Void Unleashed. Are you ready, Brazilian Kid? We're going to use the card that you so generously gifted to us, and we're going to use it. We technically don't need to use it, but we are.
That's it!
We're going to hit for 4. We're going to actually... we're going to put this in here. So that now when we put this on... Yeah, put this on.
I stand watch.
Buff, that goes in for 5. And then we're gonna hit him with the Void Unleash for 5. Love it.
Abandoned ship.
And that's all for you, Brazilian Kid, honestly. I love that Void Unleash. I would never be in that position without you. Seawix doesn't have a clue what's happening. There was a lot going on. It was all happening quickly. I'll try, and I will I will put some kind of like videos together on YouTube to try and explain how to play Parallel, first of all, like a beginner's guide, to explain the cards and what they do, the different types, the different rarities, and then I'll also try and record some gameplay where I just kind of commentate on why I'm making the moves and why, like, so what moves I'm making and why I'm making them. And then maybe that will be quite a good, like, follow-on to help people understand more. Perfect Lethal does feel really good, yeah. I feel for that guy, though.
Successful engagement.
Like, we have all been there. He did not have a chance, really, to even get anything going. I really feel for him. Have we got time? I think we've got time for another game, right? Maybe another 2. We're currently 489th. If we can get closer to 400th, that would be great. Let's go again. We've been live for about 4.5 hours, so it has been quite a big stream already. Big grind. And it's Tuesday. So, is it Tuesday? It's Tuesday, right? Am I getting my days mixed up? Yeah, it's Tuesday. And so we will be back again anyway tonight for more Parallel.
Well met.
Okay, we're going up against, looks like Jedi there? Jedi? With Cathari. Imagine a ranked match on Sorare Rivals that didn't win 3 tickets. I can imagine it. Are you playing Sorare Rivals, Seawix? I can't stand that game mode, honestly. I wish it was great, but it's absolute trash, isn't it? What were they thinking with it? You're top 200 and I despise it. I can completely understand. But what do you get for top 200? Tell me. Go on. I know what you're going to get, but I think the chat needs to know. What are you going to get for finishing top 200, Seawix? I only want to play it for Rivals 2.0 to get Division 1. 3 tickets and I've had a 50p tier 5. Unbelievable. For 8 weeks of effort. Man, I feel ya. That's why I wasn't even interested in even playing it. Because my time's worth more than that. I think most people's time's worth more than 3 arena tickets just to go and play more arena. And a freaking 50p card, right? But keep grinding. Because maybe getting in Division 1 for Rivals 2.0 will be much better. This is a cool looking Neve, by the way. Tilt Kaelin. This could be difficult. We played Neve before, it's difficult.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
We will show you true enlightenment.
Okay. I almost don't want the PS8 launcher here. Facts, this was meant to be the flagship mode that brought Sorare back to 2020 levels. Yeah, it's a joke. It's embarrassing. I mean, it could be good still, but the way that they launched it, it wound me up, man, because it's like everyone's hopes on turning Sorare around was based on like launching a game mode where it's so amazing to begin with that people can't get enough of it. And they launched it and it was half broken, half finished, and really poor, really boring, really repetitive. And that was 4 months ago, and it's essentially still the same. And I've just lost patience with it. I didn't have much patience for it anyway to begin with, to be honest with you. Let's get rid of that. What did we just bank there? Yeah, I probably could have kept the launcher. Yeah, I could have kept the PSA. I didn't in the end. I'm wondering,
We must decide.
do we put Whisperer down? I think if we put Whisperer down, it's just going to get banished, isn't it? Let's just do it.
Come on, my beauty.
Let's at least give him maybe a slight problem to think about on turn 1. Because yeah, if they have a PS8, they can get rid of R1. And I usually keep it, or they can do that. There we go. So they get our Engine Whisperer, which is not too bad. It's okay. We would have liked to have kept it. We have another one. Go on then. Thing is, I prefer to keep the Baron. If we play the Baron on turn 2, we don't have any effects at all. So we're basically putting it down and then possibly just putting it down where it could just get destroyed on turn 3. Let's just bank that and then we just won't go. And then we'll just wait to see what they do. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, the Brazilian kid, is that if I put it down, then at least they have to waste a Siphon on a Whisperer. Oh no, this is a planetfall. Oh no. We're gonna lose what? Yeah, we lose that. Oh, that's annoying. We will get rid of our Mercenary Gunslinger. And we will put that down.
The new dawn rises.
Pranksy wins half of the entire ecosystem each game week. I feel like if Pranksy left, then Sorare would probably collapse, no? Because Pranksy's basically bought every card, and he wins pretty much half the cards, as you say. So, I feel like if he left, there'd be like a big hole for Sorare to fill. He's got Baron too. We could be a little bit sneaky here. We could try and get the Baron off the board by putting our own Baron down and then doing a PSA launcher, because kind of like keeping the Baron on the board, it can cause us a lot of problems, really. The problem, the difficulty is that if we do the Baron and then we do the PS8 launcher, there's no guarantee we get another PS8. Or we get another effect which can destroy it. I'm actually thinking that we just put another crewman down, just to try and steal cards at this point, and we just hold on to the Baron for later on. I think that's what I want to do.
The new dawn rises.
I can't see Haber's tweet because we don't like each other, so we kind of like have blocked each other. But I'm actually not surprised that he's £80,000 down on Sorare.
Quickly.
You know? Yeah. That's unfortunately what Sorare's been about. It's just been a big black hole over the last 3 years of throwing money away. It's been fun, but it's been far too much of a black hole for a lot of people that have supported the game early on. Like, I think it's with oh, here we go. I think with Sorare, it's still worth playing though, isn't it? That's the thing. You can't walk away from it because it's such a good game and the idea of it's so good. But the big problem I have with it is that there's still so many issues that were rampant 3-4 years ago that haven't been properly addressed still. You know, the market is absolutely dead. Demand for the game's not great. Supply, communication. They do so many good things, Sorare, but at the same time, like, let's say they do like 10 really good things, they'll then do like 10 really bad things, so it just feels like you're never really getting anywhere with it. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, at limited level, even at rare, potentially you could have a lot of fun for not much money, and then even if the prices still go down, who really cares, because you're basically buying cards for like 50p, £1, so they can't really go much further, can they? But yeah, if you bought a lot of good cards from 6 months ago, a year ago, 2 years ago, you're kind of locked into them forever, really, unless you just decide you've had enough and you sell up, which is kind of what I done. What we're going to do here, we could use the Baron. We could, you know what, we could just erasure that and just take the Baron, couldn't we? Or what we do is we bank one of those and we get our Paragon in play. Let's do that. I think that was the play there, whilst there's no Singularity Stewards on the board.
I stand watch.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. Oh man, he's just going to keep coming into our hand and stealing stuff, isn't he? If they have Triumph, they get to your ship to use. Yeah, I've seen that before. I have seen that. I was like, oh wow, they get our Paragon, basically. We have a little bit of a problem here. He took our Baron, which is a shame.
I stand.
Oh my god, that's horrible. So now we're going to be buffing them. Or we don't. Do we not buff them? I don't think we're going to buff them. Ooh. This card may only be in your deck if we could get that. That could be the answer to our problems here. Yeah, that is the answer to our problems. Although, spend your remaining energy and deal damage to all units equal to the energy spent. So if we bank, for example, this one here, right? And then if we send that back into our singularity, we can play this here, and it's going to do 5 damage to everything. Which is great, and they're all going to get banished into our singularity. Let's do it. So, do that. They go up to 4. Then we Dominion. This card is great, but you can only use this card if you have Neve, and luckily we stole it with the crewman, which is why we can now use it, and it should kill everything. And we get everything. Everything goes into our singularity. That's so good. We did take a bit of damage to do that, but I think it was worth it, because we've now got some incredible stuff in here, especially these, so...
we must decide quickly.
Yeah, it does suck to take a little bit of damage from it, doesn't it? Luckily, not too bad. We're only 9 behind. But yeah, quite a bit of damage to take still. Cool. We're good. Oh my god, look at this here. Look at all the singularity stewards we've got. We could really start to throw them down. What's he gonna get? He could actually get this, right? Demolecularize. So even though... Did he get it? He didn't get it. We're gonna pull out. We're gonna pull out a singularity steward. And then we're gonna banish this, and we're gonna have 3 of them on the board. Oh my god, let's do it. Right. We need to bank a unit, don't we? How many honorary stewards do we have? We have no honorary stewards in there. We want to kind of keep... okay. Oh, we need to keep these, really. We need to play all of them. Play.
I stand watch.
Basically do what he was going to do against me.
Watch. I stand watch.
The erasure is quite important to keep. We have to get rid of the honorary steward. Then we buff them. Then we banish that. Okay, so now he has some problems here that he has to deal with, and he does have this here in his singularity, but he didn't pull it out. We've only got an erasure in our hand as well, so we can't treacherous scheme us. We could and get that, but we're still going to be buffing our units by bringing our Paragon back.
Decide quickly.
Does the Dominion go back to him? We used the Dominion though, no? We stole it. We stole his Dominion. Oh no. Oh, he can have he can have 3, can he?
I stand.
Oh, look at this here. What is this doing? Transform target enemy unit into a copy of target friendly unit. Oh my god. That's wasted though, because he's got no more energy, right? Play any number of units with total cost 6 or less from your waste, but... Oh, does he? It's not wasted. Fuck. That was huge. That was absolutely huge. He basically got the best cards he could have got there. Makes me feel like I want to, it makes me feel like I want to actually get my own Baron, and I think I do. Do we go for it here? Yeah. Europa's ridiculous, isn't it? I feel like we should maybe try and go for this here. Let's get rid of that, because I don't think we're going to need that. So what I mean is that we could play the Baron, then do Erasure on that, and then just try and hit for as much damage as possible, and then on the next turn, yeah, we maybe need to banish everything. We're not in a good position because of these two. I think we just need to go for it here. We need to try and just do as much damage as we can. Right, so this is gonna get gone. What is that going to do? Draw cards equal to the number of upgrades attached to friendly units. Oh, well, that's useless, isn't it?
We must decide quickly.
Isn't it typical? We get like an absolutely crappy card there to use. Then we're going to go boom. Yeah, that was terrible, wasn't it? He got such a good Baron pool, and we got just shocking. What happened there? What happened there? What did I just miss? Okay, so that's gone. He's gonna get rid of that, isn't he? For sure. He's got some kind of removal. Decay? Okay. Oh, the last card he played deals 2 damage to all units on next turn. Ah, I see. Okay. I'm glad you're in here, Brazilian Kid. You're helping me understand what's going on.
I stand watch.
Oh, come on. No way. That's phenomenally good. I mean, we'll give this a go. He doesn't have... This is going to survive, right? Unless he can get rid of it. He's going to get rid of it, though, isn't he? He's going to get rid of it. Now what we do need to do is we need to go and banish everything. We need to go and pull this out. We basically need to go and pull out the demo, and then after the demo we need to hit with the Void Unleashed. Give me my demo. At the moment we don't need that. Right, do that. Do that. I know, we could have waited because he's going to play the Paragon, I know. But I feel like we can't wait. We're going to give it a go. And then, if anything, we're just going to use the Void Unleashed on the next one. He can play it, and I'm sure he will play it. If we need to use the Void Unleashed then we will. There you go. He plays it, comes in. Right. Okay.
Now this is a view.
For each of the... That's really not that great at the moment.
Making planetfall.
Yeah, he will have quite a lot of units though.
Hold in position.
Oh, he's got loads now. Wow. Yeah.
At your six.
This is gonna keep coming, isn't it?
Every round accounted for.
Sure. Maybe we should have waited, but I'm just, you know, with the treacherous scheming, I just worry that like if we don't use this, it's just gonna get taken from us. We basically need another demo, don't we? And I don't think we
get it done.
are gonna have one. You never know, we could get one. Wow, look at this here. This is mental.
Every round accounted for.
Power laid bare.
Wow. If we don't get a demo here, we're dead. We could pull the Baron out. Maybe that's what we need to do. Pull the Baron out. Just in case we don't get another demo. Wow. And then we just try our luck with the Baron and then with the Void Unleashed. That's what we can do. We have to send this back as well, so we've got 14 in there. And then we'll just do Baron and then we'll do the Void Unleashed. Yeah. So we'll send this back. This could be interesting. Then we Baron. Come on, Baron. Then we Void Unleashed. Right. What's going to happen here? 1. Okay.
It first.
Sure. There's so much it needs to do damage to. We need 2 of these. I don't think it's going to be enough still. Look how many units there are. This is mental. He done it again though. Play from the hand. Do it.
We must decide quickly.
It's not going to be enough, is it? There's just too many units to go through. Oh well. Yeah, we should have definitely waited. We should have definitely waited to use that demo. Ah,
I bet they will
got too
come.
hasty. Well done. Well
We
done.
could use someone like you.
Power laid bare.
Got a little bit too impatient there.
A pity you could not see the path.
You won't believe the new rewards for Sorare Rivals 2.0. It's max 1 box per week, like the light boxes, but the percentage gets higher the further up the divisions you go. That doesn't sound that great. Yeah, I could have done that, yeah, to draw him out. I could have basically waited just a bit more to put the demo down, couldn't I? We're going to do another game? That sounds terrible, man. Yeah, it sounds terrible. I've said it from the get-go. I hate that I've been right about this, but I've said it from the get-go that Sorare Rivals is just absolutely dog poo. Like, not only does it play bad, not only is it not very fun, not engaging, it's boring, it's repetitive, but the whole rewarding system of it just doesn't exist. And it's like the team don't really seem to get how they can make it attractive and appealing for people to want to play it and keep playing it, you know? Like, I wasn't even excited when they announced Sorare 2.0, Sorare Rivals 2.0, because I thought, I've seen and heard this before, it's not really going to be anything great to revolutionize what should be a game-changing feature. It's just so poor, I guess, to hear that. I'm glad that I'm not playing it. Can we get another game going? I would like to. I'd like to see if we can end on a win. We have to wait for the screen to load again. So Seawix, the question really is for you, are you super motivated to go and play it? And to keep playing it? I wonder what I'd like to come off this screen, but if I do, then the game completely freezes. So I can't, the only thing I can do is put it onto a break, but I don't want to really do that when we're so close to finishing the stream anyway. If we just wait a couple of minutes, then eventually the screen will not be black. And it will be the next screen so we can play another game. There we go. Right, let's go and do one more game. One more, guys. I need the energy of the chat. This is going to be our last game on this stream, and then later on tonight I'll be back on and we can go and do more games. But this is going to be our last one. We've been live for about 5 hours now, so one more game, then we take a little bit of a break, then we come back, and we definitely get some food as well. But I want to try and end with a win. We got off the black screen only to get on this screen, which is now stalled. There we go.
Abandoned ship.
Right, one more. What we saying, guys? Big win? Big win to end the stream? Big win to end the big stream. If we can get the win, it will put us under the top 500 again, which would be great.
Opening frequencies.
Oh, we have to try and win against
high.
Marco. It had to be Marco, didn't it? Alright, this is the last game, guys, so buckle in. We're going to try and give it our all here and try and go out with a big bang. If it will load, I think it's actually just frozen, isn't it? I was up for that game as well. Platinum 5 Marco could have been a good one. Doesn't look like it's happening now. Can you imagine when they fix the bugs, hopefully soon? Can you imagine how many more games we'll be able to squeeze in live on the stream? I feel like we must have missed out on about at least 3 games on this 5-hour stream that we could have played just from having to wait for these bugs and glitches and stuff. Can't wait until they smooth it all out. Let's go again. We're going big here. We're going for a big last win to get us back under the top 500.
Opening frequencies. Greetings.
Okay. This is probably not the deck that we wanted to face as the last game of the day. I'm going to put this on mute. I'm going to need to focus here. But feel free to jump in on the chat and let me know what you think about our plays and what you would do. I'm gonna need to focus on this one.
The new dawn, ready to serve.
So here we go.
The tide rises.
It's probably the worst mulligan we could have hoped for here. It's our turn. I think we're gonna play two. We're gonna see what other card we get on the next one. We might concede this, really, because we can't do anything until turn 3. And against Cathari, that's just, you're gonna lose.
Into the hydrolium.
It's almost not even worth playing if we can't get something on the next turn here. A PS8.
Let's do some science.
Strike first, strike true.
Let's do some science.
I re-enter the cycle.
Thanks, man. I think we're going to be in trouble here.
Five tides.
Yeah, I think we're going to be in trouble here already. Because this is why I think that this needs to be a turn 7 now. The demo needs to be turn 7. I think pre-Planetfall, it was tricky already to get to turn 8. But now, post-Planetfall, this is supposed to be the counter for this, but you don't get a chance to use it on turn 8, because they can just do this here. Got a little bit of removal here, but the problem is that we're gonna basically have to leave this on the board, aren't we? And then that's probably gonna get destroyed. But to be fair, we'd probably destroy it anyway, We've got nothing in our singularity. Let's leave it on. It will at least tempt them to hit it. We're going to have to banish this, and then we're going to have to PS8 that, and then deal 2 damage to it to siphon it. Let's do that. It's literally the best that we can do. And then we just see what they do on the next turn. Like, this is a struggle. Because we have to survive another 3 turns. And at the moment, I just don't see how we can do it. If we had to survive another 2, then at least we'd probably take some damage, and then we could play that and kind of wipe the board and still be in the fight. But having to survive until... And I knew this was coming. Trying for Europa.
The cycle.
He got one of those though, which is a bit crap. Oh, dearie me. Wow. Yeah, this is not happening, is it? They did take the bait though. They did take the bait and hit that. But look, how am I supposed to deal with this? The only thing I could do is I could put the Sacred Siphoner down. Like, this is almost redundant, really. Because even if we put this down, it's going to get destroyed. We have to put a defender down. Basically, as soon as we put this down, they destroy it.
The void provides.
I think this is a foregone conclusion. I hate that because I would like to give this a go, but our solution to this is this here, but we can't get anywhere close to it. Like, this has to be surely reduced down to 7 when they start making changes. Look. It's the most obnoxious deck in the game. Yeah. Should really concede here. But we'll play it out. But he's just going to get rid of this really easily and then be able to hit us for stupid amounts of damage. And this is why I think that this needs to be turn 7. You can play it. Because even if we survive this onslaught, we're probably going to have, like... Which I don't think we will. No, we won't.
They will wash away.
I can't have that as the last game. I won't. That was supposed to be the last game, but we're not having that as the last game. I think if we had some planetful cards, we might be able to deal with that a little bit better, but it's a nightmare to deal with. If you don't get enough removal on turn on the mulligan, which is what we didn't, then it's really difficult to stay on top of. And actually what you need is not just removal, but when I played exactly that deck yesterday, I had a nice balance of removal, and then I had 2 Singularity Stewards as well, the 2 1-cost Singularity Stewards. So that just allowed us to control the board for like the first 5 or 6 turns and still do enough damage to the opponent.
Abandoned ship.
But yeah, I already wanted to concede when I saw our mulligan, but I thought we'll play it out. But yeah, I think ordinarily I would have just conceded on the first turn with the mulligan that we got. And I don't like that. I don't like that because I feel like even if you get a bad mulligan, the game should be balanced enough that you think, okay, not good mulligan, but I've still got time to turn this around. Against Cathari Sippy, if you get a bad mulligan, you're done. You're pretty much done with the New Dawn. This will, whether we lose or win, this will definitely be our last game. So wish me luck, guys, okay?
The New Dawn, ready to serve. The New Dawn, ready to serve.
Thank you, MF Hand. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the streams, man. Make sure that you're following me if you're not already. So make sure you follow the channel too. But thank you for the lovely words there, man. I'm glad to hear that you guys are enjoying this, because I've only been streaming this game for the past week, and this is going to be something that we try to make as one of the main things that we cover on the stream.
Come on, my beauty!
We're going to try and be aggressive. I'm sure he's got a way to remove this already. Yeah, there we go. That's okay. Let's get rid of this for now.
I stand watch.
We're basically asking him a question by putting this down, as in like, come and remove it if you can. So if he has a Whisperer and another Siphon, or a couple of Siphons, or a PSA and a Siphon, he can do it. But then he'd have to waste 3 cards, or technically play 3 cards against our 1, just to remove that.
I stand watch.
Instead he's going to do that. Oh my god. That's not what we wanted to see at all. It really isn't. Not what we wanted to see at all.
The New Dawn rises.
We're going to lose this one here, I think. He's going to should be banishing or erasuring that. There we go.
The singularity stands.
Difficult spot for us now. We almost need to use the Honorary Steward to keep control of it, but... He could honorary steward us here, and then buff that even more. He probably needs to, because if he doesn't, we're gonna.
The new dawn rises.
He doesn't do it. That's interesting. Okay, we are absolutely gonna come in and hit this for 3, and then siphon it. And then we can get our Paragon going as well. I don't think we actually really need this anymore, do we? No. Unless we were going to take that out, but we're going to take this out. We're going to hit this for 3. Then that's going to bring it down to 2. We siphon it. We don't need that anymore. Okay. Sure. Please hit that for 1. Please hit that for 1. Yeah, cool. So we can at least PS8 that just to get it off the board. We will be bringing this back. Oh, that's interesting. Could play that for free, technically. We would have to... We can get rid of that. We've got 2 in there already. Let's get rid of that. Because then what it means is we could 4, 5, 6, and then this was played for free. But the problem is that... Yeah, we won't be able to do it like that. Because we need to take this off the board. Okay. For sure we need to play that.
I stand watch.
We need to get that off. So we actually don't need to really play that. Let's just play that. Then buff. That's okay. Do we play that as well? I guess we play that as well. Why not?
My beauty.
Doesn't really have much in his singularity, but I'm sure he's got a way to get rid of this here. He wants to just use an erasure, no? If he can. He's thinking about it, isn't he?
Sorry.
Oh, he's got that. That's quite good. Yeah, the black market fix is decent.
I stand watch.
And he can put his own one down. Very good. Very good. I mean, we might as well. We might as well throw that down.
I stand watch.
Then basically get rid of that.
A vigil eternal.
For now. We need to hold on to this, really. We need to get rid of that. That's a shame.
That's it!
It's increasingly looking like we're going to have to demo. But not on the next turn.
Approaching.
Yeah. Then he's going to trade that, or could trade that and then bring back his own Singularity Steward. Or does he have a Mercenary Gunslinger that he can hit that for 1? He trades that. That comes back.
Watch.
Okay. That does allow us actually to do some damage here if we want to. Interesting. We will grab one, I think, or not. We'll grab the Baron, actually. We'll grab the Baron. Oh my god. Okay, so we need to get rid of that. We technically need to destroy that, or we can just go straight in and hit. But we really need to get rid of that. Unfortunately, we don't have a... If we hit for 6, we go... If we hit for 7, we go to 21. We need to get rid of that, though. We need to get rid of that.
I stand watch. The Singularity stands.
That's it!
We're going to hold this one back. What div you in on Sorare Rivals? I'm not in any. I don't play Sorare Rivals at all. Well, I am in a division. I just haven't checked. Probably the bottom division, because I haven't played it in months. I think it's terrible. Not worth my time.
We must decide quickly.
What division are you in? Yeah. Yeah, I knew that was going to happen, Seawix. Like, I've been stocking up on my tickets, so I could basically now go and dominate if I wanted to. I could go and play 180 games. I knew they were going to do that. I mean, it is Sorare at the end of the day. I knew they were going to do that. I'm not going to go and play it, but technically I could go and play it and just completely dominate the leaderboard now. Now that there are rewards in there. Oh, he's gonna grab that. Very good. He went and grabbed his own one. Yeah. They don't know what they're doing. They don't really know what they're doing. I don't want to be too critical on them because, like, they're good guys, but they don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to run a game like a game dev studio. They make so many mistakes. They make the same errors again and again. They don't think things through. They'll launch something and then everyone will be like, what are you doing? And And then they'll be like, oh yeah, we'll do that then. They'll change it. But it sort of just shows me, and it has been worrying me, as to how disorganized and chaotic they are a little bit at running the game.
This should be good.
Wow, you've done very good there. This could be a demo. I think this might be a demo. Doesn't need to be, but I think if we don't have a removal for that, we probably will demo. Hopefully this removes it. No, it hits for 1. We absolutely have to take that. Yeah, look, we don't have...
we could use someone like you.
We don't have removal. Oh, that's such a shame, you know. If we just had single removal, right, we could just remove that and then not worry about the 2. But because we don't... No, I won't be checking it out. No. I couldn't really care about it, to be honest with you. We're not going to get a chance to really play the fealty, are we? Let's do that. We are going to have to... This is a shame. We have to demo here. What's your thoughts on it? What's your reaction to Rivals? What do you think about it?
We could use someone like you.
I haven't even checked it out. I'm not even interested in checking it out. What's the good pointers from it? Is he going to hit us with a Void Unleash now? No, he doesn't have enough in his Singularity, does he? We need to get these 2 down, the Fanatical Crewman, and then we can have a go at trying to hit him with the Baron Squire and this one.
Dawn rises.
Oh, don't do it. This is what we need to be doing.
I stand watch.
Well, we definitely don't have a choice anymore. And he's got the fealty. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so we need to put both of these down. Grab that just in case. Oh, okay.
We could use someone like you.
Oh, that's useful. That's kind of useful.
The new dawn rises. The new dawn rises.
We haven't banked anything yet, have we? No, we haven't banked anything. I want to use this effect. Do I want to use this effect? I don't think I do. Because if I put the Baron down, then he can just remove it and it kind of undoes what our thinking is, right? We want to put the Baron down when these guys are kind of dealt with. Problem is that... Can we really allow him to buff for 4? I don't know if we can. The thing is, there's no guarantee if we put that down... There's no guarantee we'll be able to remove it anyway, is there? No. We have to keep hold of it. Oh, it's not great.
We must decide.
It's not great. It doesn't feel great. But technically, on the next turn, we could, in theory, do a lot of damage to him if we can play Baron and then 2 of the Void Unleashed. Weekly competitions are 20 players. If you place first or second in Div 1 or first in Div 2, you win a guaranteed card reward. What about the other positions though, Calfert? To be fair, we probably need to demo again, don't we, before we do anything? We almost need him to commit more so we can demo more.
I stand.
Yeah, we kind of need him to do this, really.
Approaching.
Like that. He's basically forcing us to demo here. So we can do 9 damage to us right now. Oh, rough. Rough. Did we get it? We got it. Okay, we got it. Yeah, he could have a Void Unleashed too, yeah. He could. He probably does. We have to hit for 3, 8, 9, 10. Okay. We have to just try and go for it. 3 there. Buff that. As in banish that.
We could use someone like you.
We get everything in the Singularity.
The new dawn stands undefeated. You will
He probably does have the Void Unleash, right? So all our planning to get ours off is going to be a bit wasted here.
Watch.
Because basically on the next turn, if we are alive on the next turn, we can just basically do Baron Squire and then the Void Unleash. But he's probably got a Void Unleash and he can just hit us, right? He's got 8 in his Singularity. We're on 7. He could basically just kill us, couldn't he? And we're on 6 now. Yeah, so if he has the Void Unleash, we're going to die. If he doesn't, we have a chance of winning it. A slim chance, but... Void Unleash, is it coming? I'm expecting it. I'm expecting it. What's he waiting for? He's probably thinking I don't have enough, because it would... He doesn't have it. Oh. I wasn't expecting that. If he doesn't have it, he's gone to look for it now. So whatever happens, we are going to be... He probably needs to remove this unit as well from us, the Singularity Stewards. If he doesn't, then we can do 2 damage. And then potentially kill him. It is, isn't it? It's time to Baron. He's surely going to erasure that, right? He's not going to erasure it. But he's probably going to, what? 2 and then a Siphon? There we go. Alright. It's all or nothing. We've got to go for it. We've got to go for it now. We have to see whether we play the Baron... We have to see whether the Baron... Can we get a... Do we have a Mercenary Gunslinger? Oh, we don't even have a Mercenary Gunslinger. If we had a Mercenary Gunslinger, then... Let's grab that. We could have done an extra 1 on him. What a shame. Okay. This is useless to us. We can't banish it. We can't bank it, sorry. 2, 3, 4. Right, yeah. That goes down. Then we're going to basically banish this. So we've got an extra 1 in there. That's going to give us 7, and then it's this here. Hold on, can we put that down? It's not going to make a difference, is it really? We put that down. It's not going to make a difference. All that could happen is we could just trigger that a bit more. Fuck it, let's do it.
I stand watch.
We must decide quickly.
Right, going for it. Boys, we're going for it.
Target invalid.
We need it again. We get it again. We get it again. Oh my God. Guys, we've done it. We've only gone and bloody done it. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was mental. That was brilliant. Wow. Oh, we had to do it. We were on the ropes. We were about to get knocked out. We were about to get killed. That was the only play, and it would have only worked if the Baron done the Void Unleashed twice. Love it. Absolutely love it. What a way to end the stream. What a brilliant way to end the stream. Guys, I'm over the moon with that. Delighted. Wow. I definitely need a break after that. That was epic. And you can expect a clip coming on that as well. That was brilliant. And again, I gotta say a huge thank you to the Brazilian kid, because without the Brazilian kid, I wouldn't even have the Void Unleash. I wouldn't even be able to do that. The other guy must be absolutely raging, thinking, how on earth have I lost this? The guy was on 6 health. I was on 22. I was in a good position. The power of the Void Unleashed. Brilliant. Brazilian kid, thank you so much again for the gifted Void Unleashed, and a big thank you to every single one of you. Tao, MF Han, the guys in here earlier as well, Seawix, Calfort, Captain, you know who you are, Daz, all of you guys that have basically been in this 5-hour stream today, nearly 6-hour stream. Thank you so much for the amazing support. It's been quite a ride today, ups and downs, loads of fun. I learned a lot as well, and hopefully you guys learned a little bit too along the way, especially if you're new to Parallel. We're gonna break, we're gonna end the stream. What we will do, we haven't done one yet, but maybe we can do a raid. We can bring the good vibes over to another Parallel stream, right? Let's see if we can raid another. Is anyone doing Parallel at the moment? Wow, this guy is. He's got like 100 or so in there. Why don't we go and jump in? Yeah, Tyler. Yeah. Why don't we go and jump into Tyler's stream so we can kind of see what he's up to. But this is going to be the end of the stream. We'll do the raid, and then basically in in about 2 hours time, I'm going to be back again doing more Parallel battles and just having a good time with you guys as well. So I hope you can join me in about 2 hours time. But in the meantime, let's go and raid. Let's go and raid Tyler. So please jump on if you can. It's going to massively help him out. It will also help me out as well. And again, thank you so much for all the support on the stream here today, guys. Incredible. Hope to see you in a couple of hours. Let's get this raid going. And thank you